Well, hello, hello. I'm back again. Yes. I did exactly very little on this game in the intro last streaming, which was a few days ago. Did kind of take an extra day off in there. You know, I just have a second job. It's really that simple. I have a second job, and you know, I guess I should start the other two as well. All right, started them all good. Um, it turns out that second job is second. There you go. Except it needs to be done because it pays the bills, and I believe I made like what, $37 off this month. So yeah, as you might imagine, increasingly this becomes significantly less important to me because I gotta pay them. I mean, the game's still important to me. I mean, just streaming. I'm not gonna quit streaming, but there will be days where I do not stream purely because I gotta get stuff done. Sadly, I stream every day if I could, you know, afford to do so. Yes, I would. Yes, I would indeed. Just posting in all the different places, the join the Discord message, which I need to really automate, I think. I need to automate it. But all of that is a lot of things that don't involve me making the game, which is kind of weird. Yeah. Pin that, we're good. Gotta tell everyone I'm streaming. Then I will be golden. Slowly but surely the audience grows. Summer does seem like there's less people around, but to be fair, I don't know why I'm sitting in front of a computer all summer either. It does seem like that might not be the best thing I could do with my time. I would say it's nice out there, but it's been like over 100 degrees every day for, well, I think it's 80 something degrees out there Fahrenheit. And it's like 10:37 p.m. That's kind of rough. I'll say it, it's kind of rough. A little less than bueno. Maybe the opposite of bueno. Could probably agree. Man, my to-do list. I do indeed. Alright, we golden. Oh wait. I also need the chat too. Social stream. Otherwise, I will have to individually read every chat, and I don't want to do. I do admit I need a better method of having it on the screen. If it wasn't for Twitch being lame, I would have it all over the place. Sadly, it's the only one that pays, even though they pay so little that I don't care. Yes. Yes, I don't care. It pays such a meaningless amount, I do not care. I should probably just ditch being an affiliate, to be honest, and avoid people having to watch ads. Does that stop people from watching ads? I don't even know. Because if it does, I probably should. Because I don't really care about $30-something. I'd much rather get more people watching. That's interesting. I'll think about that. Anyway, I should probably be balancing this out so I could do a run through to show people where things are currently at. These float away. So let's fix these floating boards, because I remember they can be picked up and just thrown, and they need to be immune to that. Because I shouldn't be able to just push them or move them around like that. It's kind of awkward. Yeah, they can just be moved. I can't just shove the other ones, right? There's one over here I can test against. Oh, I just want to shove it. They can be shoved. I was trying to avoid that problem. I remember that being an issue. I could also learn how to spell doesn't. I suppose I compile it first, or won't show up on the other thing. You can still shove it. Just out of curiosity, if I set this to block all dynamic, Always click undo if I need to. Can I still shove it? This is a problem. Can still be moved. No pushing. No touchy. You can still shove it. Does not do what they said. I guess I could make the thingies weigh a lot. Doing a mass. Just make it where they can't be moved like that because they're just so fat. Well, thanks for alert, Fox. I thought that was supposed to make it where she couldn't push it, and yet, lo and behold, she can shove that thing like there's no tomorrow. Jesus. Oof. How about 100,000? Can she move 100,000 by just walking into it? But she'd apply that kind of force. You're not supposed to apply any force according to the movement character to me, but apparently that is not true. That doesn't do anything. Here. I think we can prove this doesn't work by simply doing what I just did there. That kind of mash should prevent it from being ever movable. And yet, he shoved it like a champ. Meaning none of that did a damn thing. That's meaningless. Well, you trust the AI for the answer. Mostly, it just summarized the forum post. I started reading the forum post instead because the AI answer is stupid. Oh. There's a constraints lock position. Yeah. A lock position. Constraints. You're here, right? Hey, Murphio. Not a whole lot. Trying to make it so Poppet can't just shove these big old bar things right out of her way like they're nothing. Need to constrain them, but I'm trying to find the right node to constrain, basically. It's like a physics thing. Just lock position. Because if I lock the position, this should work. Actually, I'm going to double check this by just locking the position and seeing if it works. It might not. You never know. That actually does stop her from being able to shove things. Finally, something that actually does what it was supposed to. I've been going down the list of things that are like, well, this stops it, this stops it. Nothing stops it. Nothing, except this so far. Or I can just try to shove them and she can't move them. Which I think she can still break them. Let's test this. Actually. Or not. Well, that was awkward looking. Worked fine there. Maybe the magician just messed it up. But yeah, I need to figure out the node that locks them all like that, and then just so I can tell it to lock the grates. That's it. You can't just push. I tried making him weigh 1,000,000 kilograms. That did not help. Tried preventing Poppet from being able to interact with things by running into it, which actually does nothing. She still can. Which I'm kind of going down this list of weird things in testing. Like, blah, blah, blah. Here's how you constrain a skeletal mesh. I don't need that. I need to constrain this thing. I just want it the right node. Perhaps it's under physics. What is this? Don't know. There's no lock option, right? There's just set constrained mode. What if I promote it to a variable? Can I set it then? That work? No. No. I put music on, but I guess not. Worthless. It doesn't look like there's an option to even do that. Well, I guess I can just do it individually. Like, if I don't want it to move, I can just simply lock it directly on it and not on the destroyable parent. It's low tech, but pretending like it's not the best choice rather than sit there and fighting with it is kind of stupid. I'd rather just lock it and move on. It only needs to be locked on 3 things. Here I am fighting with it for like 15-20 minutes just to lock it on those few things. This is stupid. Just make it work, right? Make it rain, yo, make it rain. I need that one. I need the destroyable grate. That's weird that I couldn't find any method for doing that. Like, I don't understand why that would not exist, but... when all of the methods fail, the low-tech solution is the best solution. See, all I had to do was check 9 things and the problem is now solved. That's all I cared about. I don't care if you push the little other things around. Go ahead, have that fun. Just go nuts. You want to push them around? You do you, boo. I just don't want it to be where it's like everywhere. Whole point of these is they block your path. I can pass through, right? Perfect. Apparently these walls are higher than I thought. I thought I could just double jump over like a champ. But nope. Seems to work, and I can't pick him up with a magician, but I think I'm just going to disable that. It shouldn't be able to pick this up anyway. Okay. The world? Discord posted some message to the side of me about some reaction to something, but I don't know what it completely said, so I caught it out of the corner of my eye and I thought it was someone shouting, and it's just Discord being weird. This is important because we said so. I don't care. But it's important. It's not. I guess I can move the movable thing to, doesn't move to farther up. Weird to have that on the movable parent, but the thing is there's not any real other way to do this. Oh, I know, I'm gonna do this better than this. This way is stupid. Oops. Ah, wrong one. We'll just short circuit this. I love gameplay tags. Oh, thanks for swinging by, Murphio. I guess I start maybe a little late for people. But yeah. Get some sleep. Who knows, maybe I'll still be streaming by the time you wake up. I hope not, because it means you got a good amount of sleep, but I might be. No, with me. Should be all I need, and then get the gameplay tags, right? No way to just copy paste this. I'm silly. The ghetto solution is the best solution because it's the fast solution. I don't want to spend a long time screwing with this because goodness knows there's plenty of other things I need to screw with that are more important. But being able to shove those is kind of obviously not okay, and you can't just grab these, so that doesn't matter. Don't know why it lets her just do that though. Well, I think she just tries to move it, but because it's on, the animation's on her. Which is still a little jank. But not that jank. I don't suit there. It's a little weak. You know, I can do this better than this system. This system sucks. I admit it. It's not very good. Should just be get gameplay tags, I think is what I had. Yep. I had to check. You have to go through and fix all of these. Oh well. Where's dialogue? Oops. Got subtag. Right. And grow. Is an illusion. Slowly but surely I replace actor tags with these because they're just like better. Sometimes. There are some things where actor tags are better. Because you can get everything with a particular actor tag on a map. You can't get everything with a particular gameplay tag. Not easily anyway. You can get all actors on the map in general and then get the gameplay tags from all of them and check something, but that's like a lot more work than just see if they have a particular tag. I am still going to switch on string though, because that's how Poppet dictates which interaction her thing is trying to do based on the button that you hit. So, kind of important. Over time, the system just gets better and better and better. Plus, I don't have to type things. I like that. Like I type it once and then it's just check a box. And that's really how you should program an Unreal Engine. Just check a box. If you just check a box, life is better. If you don't just check a box, life is bad. Life is pain. I'll keep these all here so I remember to go through each one and remove them from the things. I'm pretty certain the NPCs have dialogue, I imagine. I try streaming in the morning. I don't even know. The upside of night is I tend to have less things in the way of doing stuff. The downside is I have to keep terrible hours. That's true. Lately I've been finding that a little more stifling so I can get stuff done during the day very easily. The schedule's so backwards. By the time I wake up, everything's closed. Anyway, the NPCs have dialogue, I imagine. Enemies don't have dialogue, so... Or do I just specifically target them with it? Maybe that's what I do. I guess to be fair, not every NPC has... I think it would all have dialogue. I don't know why they wouldn't. Seems kind of weird for them to not have dialogue. I'm pretty certain they all do, so I don't know why I would individually set it. Yeah, all the NPCs should have that. BP NPC is... Oh, wait, no, because BP NPC is the base of all the enemies, too. So by that standard... Yeah, I can't just put it on. That's why I had it separated out. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. You're not wrong. Oh, but you're not wrong. Gameplay tags. Can't interact. Copy. Don't care so much about the gameplay tags. I guess I could remove them individually off of each one if I want. Oh, he's already got multiples. I do like that I don't need actor tags. I guess I can start moving these tags too. I don't know if I need them anymore. I don't think so. I might. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I need them. But I'll leave them for the moment. They don't hurt anything by being there. But they could prove handy. So actually, it can act and has dialogue. Actually, never mind. It has dialogue. Yeah, can't interact. Tag. I think I was going to switch him to being a boss. By that standard, he doesn't need those tags. Okay. Has dialogue. Extra space. Does matter. I wish I'd known about actor tags long in advance. In fact, I'm going to make a note to make a tutorial if we want actor tags. Gameplay tags. Interesting. Oh. I should cover all of them. Let's put a Tinker here. Let's teleport somewhere. Okay, that's just annoying. I'm trying to talk to her. Okay, let's put it in a place where I don't have to continuously kill them, because I suspect I don't want to do that. seconds. First off, she does have the tags, right? Like, I didn't botch that, or did I? Botch that. Perfect. I don't know if why they need can interact necessarily. I think has dialogue result mattered. I had to clean this to-do list up. It is a mess of just so much. Actually, I'm just gonna put this in there because I need it for different things here. Needs to work okay. I should get rid of all the ones from involving that. You know, this could be in the opposite order and be a lot smarter. That's true. Why set those variables when I only want to do that if I'm actually hitting something, right? Makes a lot more sense. Do I have a target gameplay tags? Not yet. Today is coding day. Could just promote a hit to variable. Whatever. Like move, right? Oh, what is the tag? I forgot. Immovable. This should prevent it from allowing her to do an animation before it even works. Just because it has the right tag. That. Why can't I pick them all up? There we go. Silly bug. Up some. I'm just targeting the door behind around it. That's fine. Can I shove it? A little wonky, but it worked. Projectile still hit. No, huh? Interesting. Bug fixing. I do need to knock out, like, this thing has gotten to like a million pages, 15. Granted, the bottom stuff is things that are, you know, ideas for videos and things. Those don't count. Other stuff, I need to go through and see what I've actually even written, because a lot of the stuff has been there for a while, and it's just getting to the point where it's so full of crap that I don't know if I even see this stuff anymore, right? Like, that's really where we're at here. There's so much crap. So I'll just go down the list and just go, I want this and this and this. I don't know why I need this list here. The tarot cards, no abilities. I'm just going to write down ideas. Because it doesn't matter if they have no abilities. Like, there's plenty that you need to put all the abilities for them, so I'm going to have to write it and do it anyway. I actually have this. This now exists as the Devil's ability. Next to a gravity-based ability might be more fun to fly around, but you could just actually set flying. I don't know how gravity being off would be any different. You'd still be flying, except you would also never go down. So it's possible I might give Poppet wings or something like that. I don't know. I kind of want a way to give her different weapons while using certain abilities for traversal. Which means I might want an equipment system where each of the abilities is broken into a piece of equipment, like 3 different pieces of equipment for each tarot card, and you find the pieces. And, you know, they let you do various things if they're equipped. They give you, like, maybe 3 sets or something that you can carry around with you. You pick. You gotta go back to, like, a save box or something in order to change it. That'd be interesting. I've been thinking about that. But half the fun of this game is you can just kind of switch out and use a lot of weird abilities, too. It does force you to switch a lot. It does give you access to everything. It could be a little confusing with 66 abilities at your disposal. That's a lot. Okay, I guess to be fair, you never have the 66th ability until the very end of the game. So, 65 abilities. And most certainly will lock the 66th ability behind story stuff. So no need to worry about that. Every other one, you know. Anyway, I was finishing up this other thing here with this change to the system because it needs to be worked out. I don't see where that change mattered. Actor tags are not factored in anywhere except for with Vu over here. It would have the tag destroyable. Unless it lost that tag somehow. It did not. I think I've done enough level design for a while, so it's really just me wanting to code for a bit, purely because my brain is just level designed out. It's that simple. I've been doing so much level design lately. Okay, let's just make certain it's even getting hit before we talk about anything else. Also, while we're at it, let's put this at 30 seconds. Sure. I didn't remove those tags that I from the ones there before I get crazy about this. Let's make certain I didn't just remove it from the events and things like that, like some sort of weirdo. No, it's full of a lot of so yeah. Oh wait, I need projectiles. Okay, so we're not even hitting that point. So let's backpedal here. Let's make a yellow chain. We'll say end on this, just because it would have gotten to that point if that was the case. One. Like two right after all this crap. And 3 right here. That should probably cover it, I imagine. If not, you know. Doubt. So it gets up to player and then stop. Okay. At least we know that, so I don't care about these anymore. Save copy real fast. Cram this into here and cram this into here. We know it reaches that. So we're down to player here, and then this is where it flows. Does get the gameplay tags, right? Oops. Wait, what? Oh, this never sets it, so I don't care. Kind of a fun one. I like listening to the Seraph music, though it is kind of used a lot of places, so. One, two, and 3. Like it's not finding it. It's weird. Oh, it's missing destroyable. I don't know. Why are you not print straining all that? Print a hello on that one, please. This is the parent of all projectiles, so you would assume that this is, you know, do what it's supposed to, but it is skipping it somehow. How are you skipping it? For some reason it's like, I don't want these gameplay tags. But it should at least say hello. I can convert this name to a color. Neat. Are you just like finding nothing? Is that like possible? Well, I knew I'd have to revamp this system anyway. Problem is I keep adding new abilities that require me to add additional functionality, if you will. Are you hitting the room info? I can see what might be a problem. Okay, so how does it hit its? I guess it's maybe double shooting. What are all these for? This is a really old system. It makes use of some stuff that is probably unnecessary. Let's tag the room info. It already is. Also is an environment tag, so I can just go and block environment. Oh. Just a generic tag that all of them can have. I think the floor is just adding environment too, so I don't need this floor crap. Or I can call it floor, but I think I just call it environment. Why call it floor? Like, if I just name everything environment, then, you know, it'll get anyone with that tag and just ignore it outright. There was some reason I was ignoring the floor, I think. Stuff like that doesn't have gameplay tags, though. It would have to just be an actor tag. What in the world is this? Some of this stuff needs to be fixed. Like, it's using old systems that don't exist anymore. Okay, this is one of the oldest of systems in the game. Making use of a lot of things from, like, a year ago. Before I was ever streaming on Twitch, by months, this system already existed. And it was crap. But it works. But it's crap. It's crap because it's full of a lot of things that don't do anything, but they got removed, but they just went and... I never went and removed all of them. I just went and removed... Well... They have references on other stuff, I guess? I don't know. Let's see what even does anything. I'm gonna start tagging things with environment, though. Oh. It was a lifetime thing. Is this back when I had things that were actually a tarot card you fired? I think I still have that, but I'm getting rid of it. Because it doesn't matter. I'm not getting rid of it yet, though. There's still one thing that makes use of that system. So, okay, it does have a function, even if it is stupid. Fair enough. I should just set other actor and get it out of the way. I think it's going to run through all these. Well, is that better? I don't even know if that's really better. It's just a thing you can do. I'll ignore floor existed because I wanted some projectile to come from the floor, but I don't think that's actually what I wanted to really. I think I wanted to come from above the floor, but just start at the floor. But that's a different world that I don't care about right now. Top one is to understand why this doesn't work, but I think it's just hitting the environment thing. I.e. the room info. Why it's hitting the room info now and not previously is interesting. How this got messed up when I played around with the other stuff, I don't know, but if that's the case, it doesn't matter that much. Are you shooting yourself? By the time it broke. Broke once, but only the once. Did we not get a print string in there? Or a print screen in there? I guess not, huh? It's just saying the name of it in yellow. One time it did work, but mostly it seems to be hitting something else. How do you hit yourself? Oops. It's interesting because it hits everything but that. But when it sees the destroyable, it cannot find it. Where are you breaking? This is interesting because none of these should actually be related at all to Poppet being able to interact with stuff. Because I didn't remove anything from this. This is just me adding stuff in. or changing how she herself talks to things, not how a projectile talks to things. I didn't take away a single tag. Something's more intermixed than I thought, or it's somehow forgetting the tags on there, which is possible. Just a hello 3, huh? Good to know. Why hello 3? Probably because that. Wait. No? Have you picked up a weird tag I should know about? It's just these two. But it should have neither of these tags. Just connect that up and see what if it's really just reading that like it's somehow treating those as that. I should be actually. No, I want the actor name too. This is. It's dumb to have the actor name back there. I want to know what it is you're hitting every time. Like I say, this is a mess that probably need to be cleaned up. A lot of abilities have shown up since then, and a lot of things have been recoded how they were done. Especially because I created a lot of weapons for stuff that just didn't exist previously back in the day. How are you not finding this? You're destroying yourself before that, it looks like. Oh yeah, it's just instantly killing itself. There it didn't. There it's fine. Here it destroys itself. Here... What happened? Probably something stupid. But no point is Hello 4 ever hit. It's just literally just here. So the room info for Hello 2 happens. We can all agree Hello 2 isn't necessary here. But it's always yielding true, it's just hitting those every time. This is interesting, because like I say, there was no change made to this. Until after it didn't work, but nothing could affect it. Same spelling. What's interesting is it doesn't display the name of it hitting anything else. Even if it hits a wall. Like, it should display the name of the hit actor. One time it worked. Why? Yeah, I found it there. I can only assume it's destroying itself somehow before that, so it doesn't count. Because I ran right up to it and it was perfectly fine. These will obviously kill them easily enough. Yeah, it has to be like point blank, or it doesn't work. But not so much for the enemies. It just works on the enemies. Why? Makes little sense. Not what I thought it was going to work on today, but something seems extremely weird here. Well, first off, we're going to do the obvious and just reset the engine. Sometimes Unreal gets it in their head. It just does weird crap. You'd be surprised how often it does weird crap that just makes no sense. You reset it and it stops. Let's just do that. Eliminate the obvious. Hopefully that's it and it's just being stupid today. I mean, you know, it does that. Yeah, hitting a bit. Good job, me. Not that anyone's currently chatting anyway, but you know. I mean, I can always backpedal projects if I need to, but kind of waste a bunch of time in this project today already, so I don't really want to do that. Waste about 48 minutes. Probably about 40. I think I spent 8 minutes getting ready, but launching it. It's just taking a moment back over here. You just get used to stuff breaking periodically in this. It just seems to be how it works. Something will break. I've made so many changes along the way, I don't know, but everything was working perfectly, so I have to question my decisions here that led to this. Nothing that Poppet does should actually affect that. So far, pretty wasted night. It's like the projectile itself has some issues. It's setting its gameplay tags or something. I don't know, like that's destroying it. Like it's finding itself, which is bizarre. I don't know how it's hitting itself. It shouldn't be, but here we are. The room info shouldn't destroy it. Feels like I'm missing something stupid. Yeah, it's just point blank works, and then at a distance it loses all ability to hit something. Yeah, but not on enemies. On enemies, perfectly fine. Doesn't care at all. There, kind of worked at a distance, sorta. Or one of the old projects. I want to see something. See if I connected something up weird and I'm just missing it because I reconnected something weird in a way that was unintended. Launching the other version. It's already checking for itself here. I don't even need to check for this projectile crap. It already checks for itself. Just to check the other version, make certain that was working on the other version. Let's do that. Code level in the other version. It's on the wrong screen. It's currently loading level, so I can't move it, unfortunately, but... shouldn't take long, in theory. Apply the other version over to exactly the same spot. Yeah, see, perfect. But what happened that causes that? It's something, right? Same tag, bad check. Just gonna dupe it the whole way and make certain it's exactly identical. I don't know if that actually worked. I don't think it did. You know what? Why don't I just move the old projectile parent over? If it lets me. Okay, I gotta reload it. I can't do what I just did. Hey, another guy. How's it going? I'm currently puzzled why changing Poppet's ability to interact with things somehow affected how the projectiles interact with destroyable things. Could have been. Actually, I was messing with the destroyables earlier, so I guess that is fair. Now I got two versions of stuff open, and I'm trying to figure out what I changed that caused this problem. They work at point-blank range, but not at a distance. But are still destroyed by hitting them, hitting the destroyable stuff. The destroyable itself isn't destroyed, but it destroys the projectile. But it works if I smack them with this. I think it might just be something I change on those directly. Because it definitely works on that. When the weapon collides, what does it do different? I think I'm opening the wrong one. Projects look the same. Hit actor and out hit, huh? Oh, it's not registering as a destroyable. Yeah, it is. They look exactly the same. I'm just like, if I have two monitors, I wish I had a third monitor real bad right about now. Trying not to block the chat on the other monitor too. It's a big pain. If I re-add it, somehow the tags got corrupted? Unless something's changing the tags on them, I guess. I'm not calling anything that changes tags, I don't think, but... Yeah, like, see, it works at point blank range. But on enemies, it's just completely clobbering them at a distance. Which really leads me to believe there's something wrong with these instead. But what? Is it because the weapon itself is colliding? And... But it's not even saying destroyable hit unless it's at a point blank range. I just want the collision stuff, I don't want the rest of it. Here, over the other one real fast. Not what this does. I don't think I've set flip anything, but it matches. Screw it. I did make this change. I don't see how this would affect it being able to find the tag on it at a distance, but perhaps it's not the projectile that was ever breaking it, but instead the weapon hitting it, which the weapon has no collision for that, but or it shouldn't. Really? Was that it? Oh wait, let me make this is the right one, right? Like I'm not using the stupid one. Yeah, it is. Okay. Was that it? That stupid thing there? I mean, if that's all it is, great. I don't mind. It really is a checkbox every time, practically. Or not. Or not. Well, that time it worked. Just doesn't always work. Working a lot better, though. That could also just be the collision on the grates is a little wonky, and that's fair. Justice has pretty small projectiles, so I could see that. Do they still move if I shove them? That was the problem I was having, so you could shove the grates out of the way, which is not what I wanted. Oh, you could also use the magician to grab them, and then they'd start floating, and it was weird. But as long as that's not the case, I don't care. Oh, I'm sorry. They're hard to hit. This effect is so bright. I think you hit your own force field. It's a new effect too. Or not. Yeah, you hit your own force field. That's fine. I'll have to tone that down. It's too easy to block anything. That fixes it. Really, I guess this was the physics item. This is why I keep backups to the project, so I could just go, oh yeah. This change fixes it. Okay. It's still wonky though, but I really do think that's just the collision on these is kind of wonky. So I thought I made the collision on this one pretty blasé because it was kind of unnecessary to make it too crazy. I guess not. So the simple collision is a little weird, and I'm pretty certain that I just have it as the simple collision in project default. I could just put a freaking cube thingy on it, or do I care about anything extra on it? It'd probably work better. Of course, that doesn't help with the other one. There really needs to be a cylinder collision. I don't know why there's not. There really should be. Doesn't seem like that complicated of a shape, but apparently it is. Well, it works. Not an ideal amount, but it works. As long as you don't shoot the wall. It does not work if you shoot the wall. It works pretty well. Mostly, as long as you can shoot directly on them. I think that's too far. You are hard to hit. That one's very easy to hit. Yeah, the collision on these things is kind of crap. At least it works. Oh, Fox already rated out? Wait, what? Damn, that was early. Jesus. Went what? 6.5 hours? That's really early for him. Okay, so that fixes that problem. That's story stuff. I don't want that. I want this. I was like, wait, there's no bugs to fix on this. This is so wrong. Oh yeah, some weird plugins that I was looking at. I tried to watch the Puppet Master movies. God, they're terrible. Holy crap. They're not like even remotely good. I mean, the first one's basically half porn, so at least you got that going for it. But other than that, it's like there's no plot whatsoever. It is just the weakest, saddest thing, and the kills are so ridiculously dumb where you're just like, you know, at any point you could have just got up and beat those dolls senseless. I don't understand where like, at least Chucky tried to catch you when you weren't paying attention. Half the time these things just, I mean, people were just like crawling away from them, and it's just like, it's like yay tall. Hunt the thing. It's not strong. Even the strong one gets tossed around like a rag doll the whole time because it weighs nothing. It's a doll. like a 1.5 feet tall. It's not that big. I'm gonna win the fight against a 1.5 feet doll every time. They didn't grab any weapons ever at any point. It's like, okay, that one's got like a little knife, or that one's got a drill head. But listen, I'll just grab this, you know, fire poker thing. Fire poker is its whole body in range. It's just smack the dumb thing. What's it gonna do? I'm like, it's indestructible. It's not. Like, they tear them apart all the time. It's like, this. I don't know how you lose this fight. Like, they literally have to catch you asleep, which they do, sure, but otherwise, it's so dumb. I'm like, also, there's like 9 movies. Oh, the Puppet Master movies. I was watching the first Puppet Master, and it's 12 kinds of stupid. Holy crap. I mean, as far as terrible horror films go, if there's a trope of them, people being stupid, they did it in spades there. I'm just like, the dolls are kind of cool, but you just don't believe that people would die, except for one guy who was asleep. You would believe that guy would die. Everyone else would have won the fight. I mean, you got to be overwhelmingly inept to lose against a tiny doll that's wielding, like, heck, one of them, she like barfs slugs on, like, he barfs leeches onto things. It takes her like 5 minutes to do it. It's awful. Like, you have 5 minutes against the most scrawny, wimpy looking doll possible. And even if she barfs some like leeches at you, leeches don't really kill you. It would take an inordinate amount of them to pull that off. It's just stupid. Like, I think everyone should watch how bad the first one was. I don't know why you'd watch the other 8. I'm like, I tried to watch the second one, even with alcohol. I lost. It's just so boring. Nothing happens till like near the end where the dolls start killing people again. Like, okay. So I tried. I was like, I'll watch them for some inspiration. Nah, man, this ain't it. This ain't it at all. But yeah, that was my experience with it. I would call them like, they're like a 3 out of 10. At least there's some nudity to help get you through it, I guess. The plot ain't gonna do it. The violence ain't gonna do it. But hey, there's TNA. I guess that's better than nothing. As far as horror films go, that's like one of the tent poles of it. Random TNA for no reason. Usually from some victim girl who's caught in a shower or something. Still. Like, but the dolls are cool looking. I'll give them some credit there. The dolls are cool looking. It's just, yeah. Like, also, it's like, how do they even catch them? They run at the speed you would expect them to run at because they're a doll. And the person has like infinite time to escape. They're not like the Roadrunner or the Flash or anything. They're a tiny doll. They run as fast as you would expect something with spindly little legs like that would run. Which is not very... This is stupid. I'm not doing this particular thing here. The cool dolls in porn, that's at least a 4 out of 10. Okay, I'll give you a 4 out of 10. Why not? I got through the first one. It's just... like... I know horror films aren't known for a plot. But at least they have a premise that holds them together. And the first one, calling it out that any premise was really, really a stretch. Puppet Master dies because some Germans, you know, he commits suicide because some Germans were coming to take his dolls away and he hit him. Fine. Oh, they find him in a hotel later. Fine. That's a lot of where the premise of the first movie ends. Some guy's a scumbag, he dies, they show up and go, we want to make certain he's dead. There's the rest of the plot. He really doesn't go beyond that. The dolls just kill people for no reason. You're like, okay. Why? Especially because in the start of the movie, they paint them as actually being rather loving and caring dolls. Like, first of all, if these are loving and caring dolls, why does one have a drill head? Why does another one have a knife for a hand? Like, why does one barf up, you know, leeches? Like, if these are your friends that you have made to be like wonderful, nice dolls, why do they have these? But yeah, and then the second one, I don't even know what the plot of the second one was. Some people go and visit an abandoned hotel they picked up, where the first one happened. It's kind of where it ends. That was the plot. Pretty cool, huh? Oh, I'm not doing this leveling thing. It's stupid. But overall, I don't think I'm going to watch the rest of them. I love random horror movies that are just stupid, but at least have a cool premise. I'm not expecting much. I'm expecting, you know, some sort of thrills and kills, you know, and maybe some nudity or something, I guess. They can do the nudity or not, whatever. I don't really care about that. But if it's going to be terrible, hey, man, it might get me through it. I'm going to need at least something cool about it. So, unimpressed. I should find some other ones. But there aren't many, like, creepy doll horror movies. Like, there's Demonic Toys, which apparently is a crossover between, you know, Puppet Master and the Demonic Toys. A couple of them, actually. I haven't watched it, though, so, you know. But yeah, it's just... I actually made puzzles permanent. Good job, me. Is there something wrong with Temperance? I don't think so. Yeah. I don't remember the last good horror film I've seen. It's kind of been a minute. I don't watch the new Megan movie. First one was a horror film. I hear the second one's like an action film, so I don't know. Like, the first one was okay. It had some funny moments. If you rate it on the scale of horror films, it's like a 6 or a 7. Like, it's not terrible. You won't regret watching it, but it's not going to be this deep, meaningful anything, or even particularly that new of an idea. If you base it on the strength of it against other films like that aren't a horror film, it's probably like a 4 or 5. We'll say a 5. It's an average film. But again, if you're watching a horror film, it gets a couple notches up for being a horror film because it's always so stupid. You have to accept stupid. Otherwise, you're not going to get far. I don't even know what this means. Oh. Oh, I fixed this. I'm pretty certain I fixed this too. Hey, Kez. That about sums up pretty much my day. Loading another level here. Taking a moment. I thought I was loading it, I guess not. Click it? I guess I didn't. I don't know. How's your day going, Kez? We were just discussing the finer points of Puppet Master and why it wasn't a very good movie series. Well, I didn't get past the second movie, to be honest. I wanted to. I really did. Which miniseries was that? You have to remind me. I'm terrible with names. People keep suggesting things to me, but I should probably watch it. And making this a porn game? I mean, if it does badly, there are a lot of female characters. I'm just saying, you re-release it as a hentai game? Like, well, the game didn't make money. You just do that. There's actually a whole company that does that. They buy up games that failed and re-release them as hentai dating games. So the joke going around is if your game fails, you basically just sell it to them and then they make it into a hentai game. Oh yeah, the Not Your Normal Kid Show is awesome. I've seen it like twice. I told everyone about it. Also, Dottie, not gonna lie, pretty hot. I get that. Camera's lagging. Is it lagging for anyone else? Wait, what? Is it? Doesn't seem like it's laggy on my end. Okay, well, let me know if it continues, because I mean, I don't know what I can do other than reset the thing, but that's about it. I was gonna say, it says I'm not dropping frames, as you can see. Drop frames 0.6%, so that shouldn't be too bad. I just streamed to 3 sources, but yeah, keep me posted. Oh yeah, I'm half tempted to make some sort of bizarre horror things like that and not be a game dev. That looks like a lot of fun, but, well, you know. I kind of invested way too much time in that to abandon this now. I do have a dream, I guess. And every day the dream does get a little closer. I just need to move that out of there. It was just stuck in there the whole time. And I've left it there for like 100 years because I just ignored my to-do list. Ah yes, awkward mushroom in a ship in the sunken depths. Yep. I don't know if I've seen this. I need to look into that. I think I fixed it, but I don't know if it's true. Did I put an order for how everything was going to go? I think I did. I added in some new directions here. Am I still going to have him give out the same key? This is a new room. So where's the brig key? As a child, I was worried about giving you peer pressure, but I always thought it would be for buying drugs, not buying new monitors. Is that a big of a new monitor there? Yeah, peer pressure is a diabolical thing. It'll get you on a lot of stuff that had nothing to do with illicit substances or alcohol, you know? Just saying. Sometimes, you know, all your friends bought that brand new graphics card and suddenly you feel obligated to buy it too. I kind of want a new monitor, but I also don't really have a use for the new monitor because they both work very well. But both are probably like, I don't know, 7 or 8 years old. Is that even a monitor at that point? Oh my god. Yeah. I thought better of you. I'm just saying. Just saying. Right now. That's probably about what I have, to be completely honest. I never spend any new money on things because, well, I'm so cheap. Oh my god. I also hate stuff. Oh yeah, did these trees ever fix themselves, or are they still possessed? Okay, so they are possessed. That is true. And these were from this Magic City thingy or whatever. What were they from? This has happened before, and it's actually why I kicked these out originally. But I thought it'd be fine this time. With that being said, it might be time to axe these trees. A couple of them work fine. And I like they look way better than this trash. Like, these are okay, I guess, but... what do I use in the other map? I'm pretty certain I use the trees I just called trash in the other map, by the way. But I'm not gonna lie, this Magic Forest thing has got some issues that I'm not okay with. What I use? I guess we'll just use the sugar and gumdrop trees, huh? Sure. Can't really jump on these though. But do I want you to jump on these? Like, yeah, they look like they're just made of a bunch of butterflies. I could just make these small. I like these trees so much less in this area. They don't have the pretty look. At least they don't go through the ground. That's true. I guess before I do this, I could re-import this and hope that it works. There's that. If I do that, I gotta close the project real fast and do the Magic Forest. Where are we at? Magic Forest. I still got you? Magic Fantasy Forest. Close this real fast then and I'll re-import it. Before I go the other route there, let's see if we can get a quick fix. If not, well, you know. Fine. Oh, did everyone get the new fab stuff? You should definitely go get it if you haven't already. I mean, I know you did, Kez, but for everyone else, go get the new fab stuff. Got a fantasy flying town that's pretty sweet. I have it in the project so I can run around it like a champion. Also, this reminds me of the original Poppet Quest location for the Game Jam. Little attic. A fun throwback. I'm actually half considering making the third chapter, like, it's supposed to be a city of some sort, but I'm considering making it either Western or medieval. First off, there's more assets available for those. Second of all, it's all toys, and they could easily have medieval knights and like that, you know, like as toys. Like, all that stuff could easily be toys. Same thing with Western stuff, because, you know, Western stuff would have been, like, 30 years before at most. It would have been pretty much fresh in the memory of people. Or like the tail end of it would have been that. But yeah, this was a lot of cool, like, flying crap. Hell yeah. Plus it came with interiors. That was neat. But I'll have to see about that. Some random character. But it didn't work for me. Good for her. I don't know about this system. It does come with a map, though. I want to see how they did their map. I don't need the rest of it. I don't think so. I mean, it's cool to have an inventory, but my game's not really built for that kind of crap. Completely fair. Let me go ahead and migrate some files real fast to the new location so it overwrites before it sees them there. And thus doesn't get angry at me. Where are you at? I made a point of optimizing the look of my game, not the file system, so that it was easier to find things. And the problem with that comes down to Unreal hates it when you do that. It does not like it one bit. Ain't nothing good gonna come out of what I just did there. But it's also really hard to find things half the time. So. But yeah. Anyway, I am curious about the map. Having an inventory system might not be too bad. I am considering a change to the game and how it plays. And that's taking each of the 3 different abilities on the tarot and tying them to a piece of gear, right? Like a hat, a weapon, and then maybe something that goes on their back or something like that. And then letting you pick like 3 different loadouts or something to get to save things, and then you can swap between them. Thus giving you access to 9 of the abilities at once. Which might be more interesting because it lets you use different ones together or something, but also kind of prevents you from having everything. It's trying to be confusing. I was after the active palette because it's so much easier to see what I want in one spot and drag it out. That's fair. I just have so many asset packs, and just having them all, it's like, okay, all these things are steampunk themed. Okay, all these things are like, you know, Victorian themed. All these things are like circus themed, you know? Really helps me keep track of stuff a little better, because mine's ready to collect now. Oh, shit. That's exciting. Accidentally turned on my foot massager. Everyone should have a foot massager under their deck, by the way. I'm sorry, under their desk. Oh, I said deck. I'm thinking magic cards too much. An hour to get it. You didn't have it delivered? That's weird. I didn't have it delivered. That's far. What's next? Going outside? Who does that? That's weird. Go outside. Whatever. Don't need no stinking outside. Okay, so what you doing, buddy? Oh, it did not like what I did there. Oh, it's still building things. Never mind. Let it prepare the meshes before we get crazy here. It's probably really upset with me. We waiting? We waiting? 4 days. That's weak. Between Amazon and Walmart, I could have things the next day, or Best Buy, I guess. 3 different stores, I could have it all like the next day. Maybe 2 days for Amazon. Amazon's a little slow. I don't like buying from Amazon if I can avoid it. Yeah, I don't like Amazon. Not really. I don't like how they're organized. It's hard to find anything. I don't like how they seem overpriced. Walmart will just ship it to me for free if it's over 35 bucks too, except for instead of like a week, they ship it in 2 days. Best Buy is the same way. Plus Best Buy and Walmart are in town, so I can just drive 15 minutes at most to get it. And 15 minutes back, I guess. But if I really want it that bad, but I can also just wait like a couple days and they'll send it right to my doorstep. It's not like a big deal, and it costs nothing extra. No monitor is going to be under 35 bucks. There's no monitor I want. I guess so. That's weird. What's that like? I live in a city. I hate it. But the money is here. I guess. Sort of. Did I bork this stuff? I might have borked it. That's fair. Same thing, day in, day out. Some people I see in the streets and pub and gossip. Nothing changes. I grew up in a small town. I kind of like it because I knew people. Around here in the city, I don't really know anybody. Not a lot of places that are worth gathering at, usually. I'm going to migrate from the other project then. See if I can fix this problem. I did cause the bug myself. I deserve this one. But I was also thinking of removing these from the thing anyway. Where is my backup project? This is how we break everything. Break everything. Break everything. Oh, actually, load the other projects you want it to migrate. Copy pasting doesn't always work so hot in old Unreal Engine. You wait till tomorrow, you can also get a leopard print doormat I've been after. There you go. Gotta wait till tomorrow. Them's the rules, you see. Otherwise, you gotta pass up on a leopard print doormat. Who does that? That's weird. I didn't want to go out this whole week, but unfortunately people are like, blah, 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 so I have to. Terrible. Which one's all rubbed out now? Oh my. Or which one? What did you do to her? Terrible. I'm so sad for the witch mat. Quick migrate. Quick little replace of all that crap. Could have moved on to the screen so you could watch it migrate packages. I did. My bad. I'm sure everyone's life is ruined at not seeing. Oh, can you move it? No. Not seeing it move 251 crappy things over. Unreal does hate it when you move files around. I should never have moved them out of the base directory. It's so annoying to try to keep track of where everything is, but you cause yourself so many problems when you move things out of that base directory. You play with fire. Oh yes, you play with fire. I dislike how Unreal isn't designed for organization. One of the gripes I have with it. It's obnoxious to organize things in it. Just has to have a million references everywhere. Did you foolishly save the files? Oh god. Now it will take forever to delete those files, because it has to check every reference under the sun to make certain they still work, even though they reference nothing, and you just put them in there. But you saved them. Mistakes were made. Do not save the file. Bad. No. No save. Save bad. You should see when I have to constantly import various DAS models and test them out. Gross. Hey, Olivia. Inventory system hard to do? Well, you see, conveniently, they got that inventory system that's free right now. It's one of the free for the months. You get your cool inventory system that's basically ripped straight out of like a Resident Evil game, I guess. With a map. Bonus feature. You had this? You tested it out, it wasn't very good? I mean, it could just have really terrible instructions, and that's often enough reason for, like, they release something with no instructions, no one knows how to use it, and everyone gives it a bad rating. I've seen it happen before, and the thing turned out to be good, but... Okay, I think we can agree these trees suck. They need to be removed, because I replaced them, and then... Well, bad things just happen with these trees, so they need to go away. It's fine. They know what they did. One day they just started tripping, and I don't like that. They looked cool too, which is so unfortunate. But trash assets are trash. I'm sure I'll test it at some point. I kind of want to see how their map was done. I could use a better map system. I mean, I don't know. I did see a Metroidvania map system, but the problem with it is it's designed for a 2D game. I don't know how it would work for a 3D game, but I like the idea of being able to fill out the map like you would in a Castlevania game or Metroid. Like, I really like those maps because they're just fun to fill out. It's just that simple. Like, I never get tired of filling them out. I kind of want that. Where was it? It's not even expensive. Oh, what was it called? Oh, that's right. Fab's search system is hot garbage. Interesting. I forgot what it was called. Can't the dude call it a Metroidvania? Oh, damn. Huh. I was gonna bring it up out of that now. Can't remember what it was called. System? I swear the guy must have taken it down. Yeah, I don't remember what it's called. But it's basically just ripped straight out of the other thing like that, so it would have been perfect, but... whatever. So, I gotta replace some trees. I guess I could just use the same trees and just... the little fruity trees. They're not as nice. Like, I don't like them anywhere near as much for interior stuff. Like, these seem much nicer to me because they're just much more detailed. But with that being said... am I just gonna go with the two ones repeated over and over? I guess I could. Neither of them overhang though. I want the overhanging thing, but that's the broken one. I really don't want to fight with it if I can avoid it. An error message. Apparently I can just stand on that, huh? That's a thing? How'd I pull that off? Huh. Hey Lepus, how's it going? One of the trees is really messed up, so I need a replacement setup, and I'm debating on what I'm going to do. I had everything set up the way I liked as far as how it would look in here, and now I just have to get rid of all that crap, and it sucks. So now my argument is, am I going with these, the tree and trees I have outside, which I don't even like the look of by comparison, or am I finding like a third tree to replace that one that's all messed up? Because these are much nicer looking trees, I think, than those are. Not much? Well, that's fair. I'm gonna drag those trees back on the map to see if maybe it just was messed up somehow. Oh no, it's just tripping. Thing is though, it's not tripping here. It's just tripping in the world. Here it ain't moving at all. But this leaf thing be tripping. Is it a nanite thing? Because nanite is hot garbage. Yeah, like what is this? Just look at it. What is it doing? Fed up with humidity? That's fair. I'm fed up with the heat. It's not even that hot yet. It's only like 100 degrees Fahrenheit these days. Barely even warm. Unfortunately. Don't worry though. It'll get warm. It is more than happy to hit 115 Fahrenheit periodically. Yes. Yeah, the leaves be dancing. And these trees are so much less enjoyable. I like them so much less. They do match the other room. I guess I could just get rid of these things. I have to pick one. I'd probably just ditch the other ones entirely if I do that. And just call it square. I don't want both as a thing. I just want to sleep. I don't sleep well anyway, but the heat and the cat's open. Cat blends the day. I mean, listen. Gotta lock the cats out of the room, I guess. You may have to fight them for it. They might win the first couple times, but you might eventually win. Maybe. I actually don't know if that's true. You might just lose every time. It's possible. Maybe the cats are brutal like that. Maybe. But just know I'm rooting for you. Okay, apparently I'm not rooting for you. Apparently I'm rooting for your babies. I see. Well, stuff's gonna be rough. Going to be rough. You don't need sleep though. You'll be fine. Monitor radiation and caffeine is all anybody needs. Well, the struggle is real. But like I say, you don't need sleep, so you're fine. Caffeine and monitor radiation is all you need. Okay, that looks way less good than I was hoping for. I was just curious to see what it looked like. How about this one? No. No, I hate it. This one looks pretty good. That one not so much. Well, you gotta teach them, apparently. Your babies, they're misbehaving. You got this, I believe in you. Probably. Sure. Why not? I see. Losing the fight. I don't want to tell you. I see. You have a tattletale cat. That's weird. Didn't know they did that. I'm gonna get some different trees. Ugh, I was looking at my various trees over here, debating on what I want to do about the tree problem. I do have these trees as well. Well, I think I have these trees. I almost think I need better looking trees. Like, the dreamscape stuff's kind of neat, I guess, but it just doesn't quite fit. Almost unnecessary, really. Well, I'll lock Devil Cat out then. You got this. I believe in you. Don't take crap from Devil Cat. You can win this fight. I really just imagine the cat fight scene from Scary Movie 2 whenever you're dealing with it. Whenever you're dealing with William. I'm just saying. Just straight up that. If you haven't seen it, you should definitely YouTube it. You'll understand. I posted sad news about Unity in the Discord. It's in general. Oh, what's the sad news? Who doesn't want some drama in their day, right? What we got? What we got? Unity now forces users to use Unity Cloud. You cannot create a new local-only project anymore in the latest hub update. Nice. Unity just shooting themselves in the foot. Over and over. And over. But listen, they really just want Godot to be their replacement. I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking at all, but I just assume they just want Godot to be their replacement. And to be fair, I kind of do too. I mean, Unity seems like a really bad company. I mean, I don't really care that much. I don't use either of them. But one of them is open source, free, and doesn't have as bad of a company. The Godot company is kind of bad, but it's not as bad. Not many companies are as bad as the Unity company. I don't know if that's their actual name. I just know the company behind it does a lot of not good things. So, you know, okay. If I don't need if we don't need to do that, that's cool. It's not like the glorious people over, you know, at Epic who just give you free stuff all day long and a free engine, and they're just like, yeah, we don't care, just do whatever you want. I could retool these trees. If I like these trees, if I change their colors, would they be cool? Might be the case. I don't really like the gumdrop trees or whatever, like the Candyland trees. There you go. Okay, it looks pretty bad. Like, I think these just have a much better look to them, kinda. Do they? Wait, no, that's the same one. Am I thinking? Yeah, like these just have way more detail. They're just kind of nicer looking trees. I guess I can recolor some of them and just use the same two trees over and over and over. There's only 3 trees in that whole pack, which sucks. But I honestly hate these other trees. Like, I used to like them, but again, they just lack any form of detail, especially when blown up this big. Like, they were much better when they were smaller. No, I just kind of deleted them. Importing them again seems to cause problems. I mean, I guess I could import the whole thing to the project one more time. Actually, I can do that. I can always put them back in if it's not an issue, but I'm going to go ahead and just add the whole Magic Force thing right to the project one more time. And I'm going to stop moving things to these little subdirectories, because that just causes problems. The problem with this is, though, it breaks over and over, so I can see it breaking again in the future. Like, it's not the first time I've seen it do this. I actually originally stopped using this because this happened. And I was like, okay, well, I don't understand, but okay. It's obviously a huge tree, by the way. Oh no, this is the new install version is still tripping. So some setting in the project I must have changed messes it up. Maybe the shadow thingy or whatever. I don't know. So, yeah, like... Oh, thanks for Triple Jump Games. How's it going? You're just in time to see this weird dancing tree problem that showed up. Why does it do this? I don't know. It just likes to now. I don't know what happened. It just decided that it likes to do this. I'm trying to find replacements. Yeah. Yeah, it just does this. Yeah. Even a fresh installed version does this. Why? Didn't used to. The other ones from the same pack work fine. Not this one. Nope. I'm testing out some other trees to replace it in my giant mess of why did I do this. But that's okay. So are you working on Triple Jump Games? I mean, I'm assuming you're a game dev with a name like that. If you aren't, I'm confused in so many ways. I guess the trees don't look that bad in this room. Maybe the giant mushrooms really help them out. You think? What's that music? Not that bad. Aha! Wow. This particle is so over the top for what it's supposed to be. Okay, I'm just having fun with new things anyway. Maybe. The whole thing on there doesn't need to be there. I took the waterfall out, I think, anyway. Well, the waterfalls might just be broken. I guess they are. Oh, I know what happened. There was some issue with them, and I just deleted them and never got back to them. I need to fix the waterfalls. I guess I don't hate these trees that much, but they're not that fun to run around. Like, oh, I need to remove all the tags for the struggle hit. You ever Kane? Yeah, I'm a solo dev. I've forsaken anything like a social life in order to make games. I mean a solo dev. Yeah, I meant a solo dev. Sorry. I mean, I use the trees here. Am I just gonna run with these trees? Just say screw it. I might. At least I have more to choose from than just two. They do look kind of not as great as the other trees. Makes me want to replace these trees with the other ones, you know? But, Why aren't you shrinking? I guess I was supposed to fix that, that's right. Oh, I haven't finished fixing all these problems. My bad. I was in the middle of fixing some random things, and then the trees bugged out, and I was like, I'm gonna fix the trees, so I need to fix these so they grow. Go to the water. Yay, water. But these won't grow now. No, no. I'll fix that. I'm not gonna be okay with that. I'm like, I'll just gotta make some changes and some stuff, and oh, this will make it that much better. Pretty soon, it's like, why did you do all these things? Oh. Yeah, create a variable. Gameplay tags. It is a gameplay tag container. Fantastic. Hell yeah. It needs the tag can grow. It also needs to be added into this interface right here. Come to me, gameplay tags. You are required. That should fix that problem. Yes. We'll find out. Imagine not being able to grow and shrink the plants. That's weird. Yeah, I kind of went and broke a whole bunch of things, so I'm like, I'm gonna redo this system. And I just did in water to fix it. You're not growing, huh? Alright. This one's on me. That's because they were these grates that the character could just shove out of the way. And I was like, I'm gonna fix these. And in the process of fixing this, I'm like, I'm gonna make this better. And then I made a system where they have different tags to check. And still was to check for can grow. Current interaction is actually checked twice. That's fine. That's okay. Interacted actor. It does have can grow. These are back on. So it calls Stereodam. Let's make certain it's even hitting this point before we get too crazy. Build the navigation, go ahead. When I started the project, more things worked than I currently have now. That's how you can tell it's a successful game dev day. It is most certainly not hitting that. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. I see where this is going. It wants to fight. Here. Oh. Yeah, it's probably important. I left these here so I remember to add them back to the other things. Since it's now a gameplay tag setup instead of actor tags. I can change them, you know, midway and everything like that. Grow my plant, grow my pretty. Yay! Oh. Bring it down to... Oh. That's exciting. Consider it's fixed. I mean, sometimes you just forget to reconnect the whole system. You're like, there's just a box of wires. You just leave a bunch of them hanging out and just close it. You're like, it's good. I was an electrician's assistant when I was younger. We definitely did that. We did that. That would be like the worst choice ever. You're just like, those wires are sticking out. They're live. It doesn't matter. First rains, burn the whole house down. No problem. Who wouldn't want to do that? Oh, wait, that's terrible. I believe these count as an illusion. Like, is that true? Can I find them? Right there. Those count as an illusion, right? Guess I might as well refix. Yeah, is an illusion. There you go. Yeah, yeah. They don't have gameplay tags though, but that's okay. I'm just gonna save everyone infinite trouble here, and by everyone I mean me. Ever since gameplay tags, I became so happy. It changed my life. I went on to become a better person because of them. That's not true. I did not become a better person because of them, but it made my game better. I had to do a lot less work. Now I just get to basically hand all this information about something over by just simply pulling the gameplay tags from everything. And since they're, you know, a global thing, that, I mean, all the various gameplay tags are named globally, not their values. Those aren't cool. It lets you basically just describe a whole lot of things by just moving one variable around. Very nice. 10 out of 10. My whole system started replacing with that, and I just haven't ever gone back. This should let me be able to evaporate them. Yep. No, you. I'm playing with the door. Really? I know the new encounter system is mean like that, but you stay on that side of the door. What do you think of that? Can't shove this? Let's let me try to shove it. Shouldn't be able to, though. Okay. I get moves, though, which I don't like. You break it. I'm not worried about breaking it. Honestly, I should have breakable ones of these, maybe, too. Just breakable things in the pipes. Maybe. I kind of use them as a cap to stop things from going through those, so... Whee! I think I fixed now when they're... Where's the destroyable? So stop saying destroyable hit. I guess I'll be a good boy and actually fix all the crap I broke. Instead of going, well, that tree doesn't look very good. I'm gonna change this tree out. Yeah. Yes, I am changing the trees out, but listen, hear me out. That's probably not that important over making things actually work after breaking them. It was to make a better system, in my defense. There are no other illusions besides that. Just to double check, those plants can grow still, right? We'll be if we're in the city, pick up Moss City. Yeah. Exciting. 10 out of 10. Would live in a steampunk city if you let me. That's actually true, I would. Why do you hover? I have questions. Why do this? We shouldn't hover. I didn't move you. But it's possible I changed the way the plants working. Or changed their blueprint or something. Maybe. It's just an Empress plant though, so. It should have the can grow. Yeah. Okay, that removes the can grow problem. Can interact, however, was on a lot of things. Everything involving the magician. So I just gotta run a search for everything that involves can interact, and well, this doesn't have tags yet. It will soon, though. Every blueprint's just gonna have this. I just assume this is the only variable I really give a crap about. I could probably build the whole game off just gameplay tags if I really wanted to be that guy. Not gonna do that, because that's unnecessary, but... Wait, did I not copy that tag? What? Did I grab the wrong one? Copy. Pasta? Why does it say you have more than one? Oh, it's a local variable. Why is it set to local? I pasted it to local. I probably just, when I right-clicked, I probably clicked paste local variable instead. It happens. Oops, I want this. But basically, I'm just going to play tag with those from this point on, and just... That means they can all adjust things on each other very easily by passing one variable around, which is nice. I need that. This doesn't need to interact. These most certainly need to interact. I live in the darkness now. Oh wait, I just need the cabinet doors. Life in the darkness is good. Yes. The darkness. Oh, we don't keep the value today? Well, I guess I did switch levels. That's true. You can also check if they have an actor tag, which is often what I used to do in the past, but I've changed my evil ways. That's true. It's just anything that the magician hits when he can't interact. I've already done the dialogue, I've already done the plants. I've done the illusions so far. Oh, but I haven't... Oh, I know what. I think I went through and made all these set to 0. And now they're just kind of floating in the air. Thankfully I don't use them in that many locations. That one's not floating in the air. Neither are you. Why are those floating in there? I have questions. I guess some of them are floating. I just didn't fix the others. Did everything get moved down? Why are these floating? Sometimes things just happen, and you just kind of nod your head and smile, and you're like, okay. I get it making a lot of changes to the game, but that's a little strange. Like, if everything had been raised up or changed, that would make so much more sense to me, but it's not everything. It's random things. Such as those and these. I don't know. It is strange. Also, why are these not lined up at the same? There's so many questions about what happened here. I mean, the thing is this is the same blueprint thingy used everywhere, and some of them are correct, and other ones are not. They're just placed in the world. They don't set themselves particularly, not those things. But some of them are raised up, even though they don't set themselves. I get if a couple of them got accidentally moved. That's just kind of weird. These appear to be slightly moved too. So, unless there's something in like the level things that dictate that is somehow changed. I haven't told it to set them anywhere. I've only placed them in the world. These are level instances, but I mean, they also don't really have a specific set thingy. But some of the things are moved up, and I could have changed the coordinates inside of the thing about that. Why are there two of you? I don't know. I'll drag the other one down too, I guess. I don't know. I have so many questions sometimes. How's it going, Epic Farmer? Yeah, see, these books are perfectly fine. Why? I don't know. And they're just a static mesh. There's nothing... Actually, no, these are shelf clutter. They're actually the same blueprint. Just a different mesh selected each time. I'm gonna replace those, though. I think that they're not very, performant. I'll fix the random things I find. Might as well. All these look fine. Nothing wigged out on these. Ah, yes, the Mega Man capsules. And Mega Man capsules exist everywhere now. We hired Dr. Light in order to do our upgrades. I'm just saying. Good times. Yeah, these ones are fine. But this one is not. Weird. Just like these. Should have all been moved down. I'm not even working on this map. Why are you messed up, map? Why is this raised up too? This is another question I have. Shouldn't be raised up, but here it is. It should actually be much lower. This is just a trigger box. Why would you move, trigger box? The whole point of a trigger box is you just kind of sit there. Well, I mean, it's happening on all kinds of things. It happened on these random book thingies. It happened on these lamps, but not all of them. Remember, the other lamps in the room were perfectly fine. It happened on this trigger box. Not even a mesh on the trigger box. It's just a box that sits in the world. I mean, it's very weird. Very random. But nothing is setting those. But to be fair, I did upgrade from 5.5 to 5.6, so I expect dumb crap to happen. That's kind of part and parcel. Whenever you know, upgrade, good stuff happens. You just kind of nod your head and smile. You're like, okay, here. Yeah, it's weird. I didn't even notice it at first, because only in very specific places does it even happen. Not every room, it's not everything, it's just some. Huh. So we'll just do a once over and see if I can find it. And it looks like it's been raised up for no apparent reason. Then it is. Wait, you raised up for no reason? Yeah, you are, actually. You're supposed to be crucified on there. Because it's slightly weird and a little more exciting that way. I think some of the blood moved too. I don't know. Don't know why I ever crucified there. Hasn't really made much difference. This plant is perfectly fine. It did nothing. The other one's moving. These things are fine. Don't know why. None of these have raised up. That looks fine. Well, first I wanted to try out the Metahumans, but that didn't pan very well. Like, they don't fit my world. They don't even look that good, in all honesty. There were some other bugs in 5.5. Let's see if, like, you know, if I would fix it. But the real thing is every time the game animation sample gets updated, I end up using it and gaining a bunch of cool stuff. So I'm just waiting on the next version of that, as usual. Also, I stream, so it gets people a little more excited if I use the latest version of Unreal Engine. But 5.6 didn't really bring me anything great. Like, 5.4 gave me the game animation sample. 100% upgrade to 5.4. 5.5 gave me megalights. Hell yes. I was chomping at the bit to you know, upgrade to 5.5. I needed that in my life. 5.6, they're like, well, Metahumans, and I'm like, I mean, I'll try it. And to their credit, the Metahumans are better than they were. By a lot. There's still some weird things. They don't have, like, you know, breast sliders or anything like that, which is bizarre. Instead, they, when you, like, the sliders for, like, the whole breast, or it enlarges their whole upper body. It's bizarre. Like, it's connected and strained. I don't know. So they come out looking a little weird. But you can at least make the women somewhat attractive, unlike the previous version of Metahumans, where they were all, like, they were very androgynous. Would be the best way to put it. So that's a thing. They can have curves, which for a game with doll characters is kind of a thing you'd probably want. And it did have a system where it tried to match how the characters looked. Like, I had to try to match my character. And what it came up with was this, which looks kind of young, incidentally. I'm too young for my Poppet, really, but I slapped the little mesh right back on top of her, and it's just the hair directly from one of the things like that. I didn't bother to even waste time on her shoulders. I just wanted to see. So it came up with that, which is interesting. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it was. And then I tweaked it a little bit and played around with it, and I did a different skin for it just to see. Looking more like this, making her a little more, like, you know, ratty looking. Yeah. So those came out okay. However, when I tried to put her in the game, she did not look like that. at all. What she looked like was, let me show you. I have her somewhere, I'm sure. She looked like this. Yeah. Corporate would like to tell you the difference between those two pictures, and I'm just saying, corporate, you know, they're obviously the same picture. So yeah. Yeah, it came out real strange. I don't know what happened. They don't look even remotely like each other. This is straight up a screenshot from when I was making the character in the engine too. Like, this is... and it just, nothing changed. I just dropped her right in, and that's what it came with. I was like, wow. So if she looked like this and I dumped her in, we could talk. This ain't it. Like, really? Really, guys? Really? Wow. So the metahuman thingy, well, maybe, but here's the thing. This was in the engine. This was a picture of her in the engine. And then I just dropped her in the world. Like, what happened? Like, I mean, if my graphic settings were so bad, why does she look different? Wait, what? Because the graphics for the engine, you know, the settings you have are, you know, across every portion of the engine. Yeah, it's weird. The hair is weird. The shape is a bizarre, like, it's really stretched up and down. I mean, you know, it's very vertical. Weirdly, though, her neck actually looks shorter to me. If you notice, like it looks like her neck is way longer here than here. And her neck still looks fairly long, but it looks like really long. So why one portion is stretched and the other is not is so confusing to me on so many levels. So many levels. But like I say, if she looked like this, we'd talk. But she looks like this. We're not having a conversation about using metahumans if they're gonna look like that. Oh, yeah. Well, she was standing. And, you know, doing some sort of just standing thing. Like, obviously, yeah, something like... She's probably just moving a bit. And I just took a screenshot. But... after that, like, I experimented for the first few hours with it. And after I saw those results, I never touched it again. Since I installed it, I was like... I think I'm good. This ain't it. Like... Nah, man. This is terrible. I may mess with it more at some point to see if I can get it to look a little better, maybe do a little research. But it really just doesn't match with my world and all my characters. It just doesn't. We can all agree that it doesn't. This is nope, that's not Poppet as she is now. This is Poppet as she is now. Obviously, she looks completely the same type of style. Yeah, aesthetic is weird. I was just like, hey, maybe I can cut costs, right? Because I've got some characters now. I need a lot more. So, especially for enemies and things like that. Like, so I was like, yeah, maybe. Yeah. And I was like, well, maybe I can give him a skin that looks a little more stylized or something, but no, because I put the exact same skin on that other one that Poppet has, and she came out looking like, you know, looking like that. So the skin's actually the same, it's just that she looks... I think when I first said it, I explained that there's no charm in these characters. They have nothing friendly. They're just a little bit uncanny valley creepy would be about where I'd place them. Yeah. So, I mean, if I gave her a different hair, she could look a little better. The hair is obviously just one of the default ones because it's like, oh, it's a long hair and it fits for testing. I wasn't going to try to get Poppet's hair to work for the Metahumans. It's just like, it ain't worth it. I want to see if it looks good before we talk about extra work. Yeah, like, 5.6. It's been a disappointment so far. I haven't seen any speed increases at all. In fact, I've seen speed decreases. Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's the same texture. It's just straight up the same texture, just moved directly over. Like, I'm using the same files. Yeah. And I mean, Poppet's got some detail to her. So she does have detail on her, as you can see. It's kind of hard to get too close because of the fact that the camera is offset so that she can see around her. But, I mean, she does have texturing on her. I can't get any closer, though, unfortunately. Now she wants to dance. Fair enough. But yeah, you can see that she actually has it. I don't know why I'm leaning close to the microphone to look at it. It doesn't make any sense at all. But, yeah, she has it. It's just... She has a more stylized features, really, is what it is. Combine that with the fact that, I mean, yeah, like... Liz, I guess the way the other one's rendered, I don't know. She has different eyes, too. Her eyes were designed to be not, like, you know, realistic looking. And the other one has really realistic eyes, which is a big problem, because you see how big the eyes are on the character. They definitely go for more of a DreamWorks / Illumination look. So I was arguing with myself a lot of time on that one and just what it would do. She also has a light on her to make her look nicer. That does help. She shouldn't actually have light on her face, but she looks very creepy without that light. Yeah, so if I put doll eyes on her, I could probably mess with it a bit. I never went back to it. She also doesn't have a very good figure. I would show you the figure on the other one, but unfortunately, the other character is largely kind of naked. I was trying to get the skin to match so I could just put a dress on her or something, and I haven't actually set up where it'd be Twitch friendly. I was like, okay, well, I've got an outfit for her, but she's got this bizarre underwear on that just sticks right on through the outfit. So, and the underwear looks awful. Let me see what I can do. And it still doesn't look amazing, but actually you can remove the top portion automatically. They won't let you remove the underwear. You have to give it a custom material that looks sort of like it, but it doesn't actually remove the lines for the underwear. So it runs the risk of showing up through things. So you have to basically edit it out. It's weird. Like, Metahumans is half-baked. It's not as half-baked as it was, but it's still very half-baked. Yeah, they should just Barbie him. I don't get it. I don't know why they don't. It's the most bizarre thing. It makes them very unusable if their clothing is even remotely, like, tight around those areas. Because it just sticks through. You're going to have to drag it into Blender and edit it. It's awful. I don't want to do that. Well, I guess there's modeling tools in Unreal Engine. I don't know if they're good enough to do that or not. I'm not very knowledgeable about them. But still, it's this extra workflow. And then there, like, I was watching some tutorial on how to get an outfit to work, like any outfit to work on it, and oh, I'll have to watch that tutorial again if I ever want to get that outfit to work on there. There was so many steps to that. I'm just like, oh my god, what in the world are we looking at here? And it just, I had, so yeah, like 5.6 is in the Metahumans. Maybe in 5.7 they'll finally come to their senses and fix the Metahumans to be not crap. I like 3D stuff. I like stylized things, or basically I like the Illumination DreamWorks type of look. I won't say Pixar because I don't like Pixar as a company, but it's not like Disney, but I like the look of those characters. It fits my weird world, and I think it has some kind of charm. But what I don't like is hyper-realistic stuff. If you try to make a doll that's hyper-realistic, it just comes off as creepy. Even if it's not intended to be. Oh yeah, it's a lot of steps. Epic loves putting extra steps in. But they've actually shortcutted some things. I mean, the new animation system is far better. where it just automatically adapts things like during the game to whatever you want. That's awesome. That is... I'm using the game animation sample on everyone now. And 5.6 actually made that... No, it's 5.5 actually introduced the ability to use it on multiple characters at the same time and have it not be crap. We'll see what 5.6 brings. I'm hoping the ability to just straight hang off of it. Because it pulls you up instantly, but there's no hang off it. Or swimming. Give me swimming. I'm just waiting to see, because I mean the other one came out like a month or so after that, or maybe 2 months after, so we'll see. I haven't heard anything about it, so maybe they're not going to do another. You never know with that big. But I'm hoping. I mean, I don't know why I wouldn't hope. Yeah. Suppose I should actually finish this too. Now paste that, buddy, pal, friend. But I mean, every time, like, so much of this project has been leveraged against the stuff that Epic has made that I just automatically update now. I'm sure they'll produce something that'll make, you know, the Metahumans even probably passable later. And I'm still gonna test various materials on them to see if I can stylize them. That's another thing you could do. You could apply a stylization to your game, like just an actual stylized post-process or something, and make them all look more stylized. So it's possible you could actually change the Metahumans to look not like crap. There's a lot of ways you can go with it. I'm really curious to see what happens. Make sure I didn't miss anything here. I don't think I have. There's only so many things you interact with in this game. Oh, I think I've changed this one. So, we shall see. I've definitely played around a lot with those. Oh wait, I don't even need this because the drawers are actually what it is, and the drawers are the actual same thing, right? That already has it. Pretty certain it is. Yeah. Those work. Those work. There's nothing there. Oh, I know what else I missed. These things. I mean, I experiment a lot with the with those kinds of things, and like I said, people just decided that the stylized stuff didn't look as good as the, I guess someone described it as like an almost dreamlike quality the game has, which is fair. I'm in pretty good agreement that this definitely is better is what it is than changing it. But it was kind of almost 50-50 for a while on stylized versus... Actually, not stylized, but... Yeah, no, it's on the post-process stylization versus not. It's also a little more intensive than... than having it in the materials. I think I have some old stuff to show off that would do it. Oh, this has gameplay tags already, doesn't it? Tag. It already has can interact. And how about tag over here? I already did that one. What do I have for it? I think I have something. I'm terrible at posting all the stuff about my games. I just never really bother with that. This was one of the looks of the stylized thing right this here. She's all flying around, a little thing like that. But this is like a totally different thing I was messing with. Still, you get kind of an idea. I don't think the graphical quality is that great on this particular thing because it's ImageGur, but it does give it kind of an interesting look using post-processing. Sad part is all these assets that I was going to use. Apparently, I bought a pack, and the pack was actually full of stolen assets from another game, so I had to cut all the assets I was thinking of using. I had all this fun childlike nightmare stuff that would have been really cool, and it just got axed. Almost everything you see here got axed. I guess that a house is still fine. Yeah, I was like, oh man, really? Damn. That's rough, buddy. So I was unhappy about that for certain. The money wasn't the biggest problem. It's just the fact that it was gonna. I thought that stuff was cool. Was gonna use it, man. Here's the exact same game at the time. Just flying out that, but without the just normal. Still probably not the highest quality, but you can see the difference. Pretty extreme. The little sparkling shit was like way overboard, by the way. I just was messing with flying around and changing between characters. I thought that was cool. But you can definitely see, I stole this character's outfit for Poppet, by the way. Except their arm thingies, I didn't steal. I knew the outfit worked really well in Unreal Engine. I had a lot of problems with outfits in Unreal Engine. Look at how fun some of those shapes were. Oh my god, dude, it's so cool. I like the giant pencils, they were fun. Pencil walls. The ugly house thing that was way low texture. Way low poly, I should say. But yeah. So that was kind of the argument, but I think at the end of the day, it just came out better looking for it to be like that. You lose so much detail in the stylized that I don't know. Take it for what you will. I don't have many examples of the two, but if I remember what the stylized options I was using, I could put them in the game right now and test them, but I forgot. It's been a long time. I used to just keep them around for funsies to test, but yeah. Pretty certain it all makes sense now. I think that was everything. I'm trying to think of anything that's been missed, but I don't think so. It's only the magicians used on it. Unless the light cubes. Maybe the light cubes. But yeah, early on I kept testing back and forth on that, and I just came to the conclusion that this was the right choice. Also, like I say, it won the vote. Like, the vote was close. But overall, the state it is and now won the vote. Well, for the other game. But obviously I just said, okay, well, they won the vote with that, so I'm just going to use it for Poppet Quest too. That should be everything. You just stand in like all power there. I already have all the tarot cards, otherwise there'd be a tarot card in here. What are you doing, buddy? The other ones don't move, right? It's just you? They might have moved. Did they move? Are you a different size? I have so many questions. What the hell happened? Why are you a different size? I have questions. They are not good questions. Instead of using these, I could just put the metal grates in places too. That's true. I don't know if I even like these ones that much anymore. Ever since I went out of the way to make these using geometry brushes, I've been much more happy to just put the grates everywhere. Do they all shrink? That's weird that they shrink in here. I don't know why they would. These don't. But the others seem to. Oh, that's right. Let's Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Wee! Woo! Spider-Man. Okay. Why did they shrink earlier? What happened? Are you slowly shrinking? Are you? Weave. That's fun. Weave. That's a new ability to the Hangman. She swings by a rope around her neck. Isn't that fun? Why wouldn't you want a rope around your neck to swing around? Yep, I was like, this is perfect. Just go, woo! I can see the room there. Oh no. Don't worry, she's a doll. She doesn't actually breathe, so it doesn't really make a difference if she swings from her neck. She doesn't have bones to break or anything of the sort. She's a sack doll, so she'd actually be full of beads or something, or rice. You know, some sort of material like that. Which is also the canonic reason why she doesn't like water. Because she would just fall into the water and soak it up and blow it up. It'd be weird. I don't have a way to actually animate that, as far as I know so far. It would be pretty funny, though. I'll probably figure something out. So if I start over here, it shrinks. Do they all shrink? Or was it just those? And why? Why? Oh, what, the bloating up because you went into water? This ability is so unrefined. Yeah, I went over there and they all shrank. What the hell happened? Why do they shrink? They didn't shrink over here. There's no trigger to make them shrink. In the world? 5.6 brought a lot of strange occurrences. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. A lot. Like, each new version has gotten significantly buggier. 5.4 was like the biggest mess I've ever seen in my life. That was a dumpster fire. That was horrible. Most of those bugs never got fixed either. But this is strange because if I just drop off here, if you haven't noticed, I'm fixing all kinds of weird bugs today. It's fine. They're all fine. Putt. Putt. Yeah, they're all in shape and everything like that. What if I fly over here? I thought PCG was like, what, 5.1 or 5.2? It's been around a minute. Definitely a while. Huh. But yeah, I'm pretty certain it was that, because they've been improving it ever since. I remember messing with it really early on. It had to be early on, because in my other version of this project that was in like a dilapidated warehouse that I had before I started streaming on Twitch, PCG was tested on that map. So it had to be before I started on Twitch, which was in like, what, October of last year? And I didn't test it then. I tested it before that by a good margin. So it would have probably been like last summer that I tested it. Be my guess? Okay, they didn't shrink this time. What is happening with these things? I want to figure out what's causing this the shrink. That shrunk him. Wait. Is it because I stepped in the box? Is that what shrunk it? Yeah, I mean, like... I think, gosh, what did 5.3 was? I think that's the one that had, like, the nanite landscapes or something that were, like, broken and terrible to this day. And I don't know why you'd even touch them. It broke a bunch of my landscapes, too. It was terrible. I had to bounce back apart there. Okay, so somehow the save shrinks these. Right. How is that even possible? This shit doesn't even have a communication. That's just it. Those don't save. At all. Almost nothing saves. Except for puzzles and collectible items, for the most part, and bosses you've beaten. For the most part, though, most of the world just respawns things. It's a Metroidvania. This is not like a continuous, you know, open world or anything like that. You expect the enemies to be back when you go into a room in a Metroidvania. You expect all the garbage to largely be there too. Breakable things and the like. So, yeah. But this is not part of the save. Those have nothing to do with the save. Movable objects don't save either, and they do have the movable parent now, but here's the real question. Like, both those destroyable things and the grates have the same parent. I'm gonna jump in and trigger the save bug. So we see these are bugged, but if you see over there, that grate is fine. Like, why isn't it messed up? Looks perfectly good. Fine, just run over, doesn't really matter. Missing that jump makes no difference. I'm just trying to run to the save. Yay! Well, a blueprint doesn't lose its parent. They're parented the whole time. They wouldn't function without their parent because they have nothing on them but their parent. So they don't gain a parent later. But here's the thing. These don't have code of their own. They only have the parent. And you know what's also true? This too does not have code of its own. So somehow there's something weird on the parent that causes it to happen to one but not the other. Oh, some bugs are fun, aren't they? I've been encountering some real weird ones tonight. See, that's just not actually possible. Blueprints don't trade parents during runtime. I've never even seen... I don't think there's even the ability to do that. But they do have different... like, they have various options that can be set on the parent, which I'm assuming there's some sort of change... something I've set up on one but not the other. And it's happening during runtime, so it's not under construction that would cause this problem. Not that the construction sets scale at all anyway, it just sets physics and gravity. That's it. It sets physics and gravity. So that's not a factor. But as far as I know, the blueprint never sets scale at any point. There's no reason to. It's just a destroyable. It doesn't care about the scale. The only scale that's set is... I guess new scale is an option, I guess. There's a 1 in there. Is this ever set? No. Oh, I can't delete it because it's on... There's a movable parent. That is true. There's a parent and a parent of that. That's because the some of the destroyers have to be able to be moved around and thrown and everything like that. Not the grates. Well, the thing is, why when I trigger the save thing? Because remember, it's not unloading anything when it saves. It's not even touching them. It doesn't unload the level and reload it. The level is still exactly as it is. All saving is doing is just taking a bunch of variables from Poppet and writing it to a file. But whatever it is somewhere in here because... Yeah, it makes sense. It'd have to be somewhere in here because it's the parent of both. Because all save does is... Oh, I don't need this anymore. Give that. When a save is called, it simply goes to whatever slot name is told, gets the game time, then takes all these things out as it to a struct, sets it as the game info on the game instance, and the current level name, and then just runs the save thingy on there. Which just checks if the save game exists, creates it if it doesn't, loads it if it does. Adjusts one of the variables on there to make sure it's not the game start thingy, and then it puts the save info on it. And a save data thingy that's part of different in there. Puts on, and the save game to slot. Oh, everything loaded is just an option for when they first begin play. That doesn't work. I never finished it. It was a check to make certain Poppet was finished loading everything. Yes. It doesn't actually work. It doesn't do anything. That's also like a boolean on, well, Poppet herself. If anything, now I would do it with gameplay tags, but I never got back to it. So it has to be something that's different on those, because if it was really different on the parent of the destroyable, because if it was all of them, then saving would change all of them. I don't know why saving does it, though. It might be some kind of resetting. I don't see how it could reset it. It's not actually loading the level. It doesn't load the level at all. It just puts a bunch of information in the file and says, yeah, we good, you continue. Because I don't want to load the level. I want you to continue playing. It's currently 1 and 1. I mean, I didn't change anything on those. The only thing that changes is I changed it out here. And those are set to 4.2 on those. That one is set to 3. 2.5 on that, so they don't even share the same scale. But this one would increase in size if actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Let me test something real fast. Let me set this as 0.6 just so we can see if it changes size, right? Because maybe it is doing it to all of them and I just can't tell because it looks so close, right? One sec, I'll test that in a moment. Because it could be resetting the scale, I mean, that's true. But I want to see the other one up there. I think it is changing all of them, yeah it is. It changes them back to their default. So it doesn't remember scale in the world because I ran a save? But I didn't reload the level. And it never did this before either, which is even stranger. So it is changing the scale on all of them on the save. But if that's doing it there... Let me take a bio break here real quick. I've been sitting for like 4 hours and messing with bugs, and let me tell you, not only are my legs falling asleep, but I drank a lot of water. I'm realizing that right about now. Like these things here are scaled to 10. Come here, I'm just gonna grab a pumpkin with me. I don't care. It doesn't matter if it's in this room or not. Come on, pumpkin. You all reset scale suddenly? This was never a factor. I've never seen this behavior until today. And I've saved countless times. But this is not governed by this thing. Oh, it does reset the scale of the other destroyable too. The destroyable, I set the scale smaller, and it made it back to the original size. So it does reset them all. So I'm going to test it with this thing. It's an Empress plant. It has nothing to do with the other two. It's not, no parents, nothing shared. It's set at a scale of 10. So if everything resets, then that would reset its size too. It did not. So we know that it's something in either the destroyable parent or the movable parent above it. That at least eliminates that as part of the problem. So I gotta go through and figure that out. I knew there'd be problems when I merged that crap together, and I didn't necessarily truly finish the process. Well, I did, but I didn't. I didn't find every bug involved with the two. I'm gonna take a quick bio break real fast. Like I say, I'm losing the fight against all that I was drinking earlier. So I'll be back in a minute or two. A little bit, but all right. So, why does the scale of those reset? I mean, oh, I think I know. I think I know indeed. Yeah, I think I know. It's not that I think I know, I actually just straight up know. So, what originally happened is I had things in the world that would destroy, actually, you could pick these things up and throw them places. And they were originally, this is a really old blueprint. There's originally this weird darkness and goop and water in places like that, because it was a dilapidated warehouse and part of it had flooded. But the problem was you could take these things for puzzles and throw them into the water, and then the puzzle would be unsolvable, right? Because you just threw away the thing you needed. There's no way to get it back. You die if you hit the water. So, as a means of fixing that, I instituted a few things that would help. First off, on a save, they return to their original location, resetting their transform. You know what that does, right? It sets their transform to 1 because I didn't bother to put take note of their scale they were in. Because I didn't think about it, because at the time it was used for exactly these stupid little cubes all over the place that always had the same scales. I didn't think about it. And this was like, this would have been probably like maybe 3 months into the project, maybe 4. So it's a really old blueprint. It's had a lot of improvements since then. But I didn't think about that because it was never intended to be parented to like the destroyable objects, but I didn't realize I would need to do that at some point, and I did do that. So yeah. So that's what's happening. That's why the save makes a difference, because there is something for when they save. Also, they're destroyed if they hit the water, thus putting them back to their original location as well. So that would also change the size. Not that you could pick up the, the little grates and things anyway. I've made it so you can't. But that is a thing that is noted. So it's actually, there is a get all objects. Things are on top of each other. It's really ugly. This whole blueprint is ugly. I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. I hate everything about it. Oh yeah, the extra stuff. Yeah, that's necessary for other weird things later. I don't know why you're on top of each other, but it's bizarre. So what's actually doing it should be on here, of all places, the Poppet box. Same thing happens in 1 or 2 locations in this game. Either when you jump through a painting, thus forcing it to save by going to a different level, or if you happen to go to a Poppet box. Reset player stats, I think that's what does it. Actually, some of this stuff is old. I don't even remember what it did anymore. I have to look it up like, oh yeah. Now I remember. Get all items attack movable object. Yep. Set to original location. Yep. There it is. Right here, this giant mess of stuff. Just get actor transform, right? Because that's what I'm changing, not this other one. Just to double check on your stuff thingy. Construct. Ah, it does have a scale option that it sets on the new scale. Why? I do. Which makes me wonder why. I mean, I got the starting transform, but I could have just got the starting location. I don't know why I got the starting transform. It makes no sense to have done that. Yeah. I guess for some reason I thought it would not keep the information. I don't know. Like I say, at the time, I was pretty new to the engine. This is a very old blueprint. And the coding for this is... yeah, that was pretty new. So in hindsight, yeah, it was stupid, but, you know. Hindsight is 2020 and all that. Actually, it's easier to keep the rotation than get the scale again, I guess. I guess, well, I'm getting the one here, but it's not memorizing it, so that leads me to believe that, I'll probably just set the location. Well, I guess I can get the rotation too. Of course, with the transform, I can also just break this and do the 2 as well. That's probably just as easy. What am I smoking? Yeah. I didn't need starting location. This, I can do this and just break it. Just being weird. Oh, there's an actual location. Fair enough. I didn't realize there was actually a node for that. I thought there was just kind of a... I'd have to do 2 different nodes, but I guess there really is one of those, huh? Oh, can yeet. Wait a second. What did can yeet connect to? False connect to that. Okay. Can yeet showed up because there's a turtle thing you can throw in the water. And it was dumb that it kept getting back out of the water. It was more funny if you could just yeet it into the water. Yeah. I haven't got to that yet. But... thanks for letting me know this node even existed. I didn't think about it. Realize there was a node that only did the 2 of them. It's a weird node. Aha! There we go. I mean, this one's still in a bizarre location, sure, but it didn't move because of that. It's just in a bizarre location naturally. Because I placed it badly. Yeah, placed it badly. Yeah. I'll just stick it through there so it looks like it's held up or something. Or maybe jam it to the wall a little bit. I don't know, sure. Whatever. I kind of want the metal grates instead, to be honest. These are made out of metal. That's true. Maybe I like this grate better. What you doing, buddy? Thanks, I hate it. Slowly but surely I get rid of a lot of the weird broken things in this, because there's so many things that were just... I actually started out with more of a torn up, kind of broken version of this area too, and it's just kind of been changing. Yes. Titanic one. There is no entrance. Oh god. I need to shatter that instead. Is that cooler? Maybe. I don't know if that's true, but... I started reasoning that there was very little reason stuff would be broken. After all, it's a working toy place. It doesn't... Things would not be broken. I mean, this area is not intended for the public, this first area, so... It's a little weird by comparison to some of the other spots, but... Yeah. Laundry on, dishwasher on, clean the outside, the white goods, and clean the litter trays. For being too warm, you sure did a lot of work. That seems like more than I would have done. That's like Titanic sized. I don't know if I hate it or not though. I kind of like having just things that are in the way that are like little grates because they're a little more fitting with the metal. I see. Well, I mean, they do tend to hold a lot of things, including sweat, in my experience. There were more than experiences, what you're saying. Oh. 11. Well, yeah, that's what I'm doing. I don't know, you're kind of crazy person going out there doing all this other stuff. That's weird. Who does that? I don't do that. As I was saying, you were trying to like go outside. I thought you were crazy. Even the cats probably think you're crazy. You didn't go outside. It's terrible out there. Where'd you do that? You know, if the cats are looking at you like you're crazy, you done messed up, okay? I'm just saying, you done messed up. I don't know. That still sounds mysterious, like me having to go outside. And I don't really like the idea of going outside, you see? The outside world is dangerous. It's full of nasty sunlight. I would die. I don't know if you know this, but I would die. That would be the end of me. And then who would you watch play with dolls in the middle of the night? Well, yeah, but there's this thing called shipping. I would rather wait than go outside. Gross. I don't even drive across town half the time. Like, I gotta go where? I'll just wait a few days. Don't need it right now. A lot of times it's delivered early, and I'm like, yep. I don't know if I like these better or not. I guess they match the material better. On the other hand, there's nothing really telling you to break them. But they're also broken weird things in the first place that don't fit in my world. Because not much else is actually broken. Well, I guess there's more of them here. Here, I'll tell you, you have the doorstep. That's effort. 10:40 a.m. here. Let's see. Yeah. Well, you step in front of it and it tells you it's breakable, right? Or should. Yeah, you see? It says you can destroy it. But once I establish you can destroy them, then from that point on, it should be pretty obvious you can destroy them, right? Like, you know, after I tell you, yeah, you can destroy them. Don't let you go by until you hit the thing with their weapon. So, I mean, there is a certain level of intelligence they're going to require. If they get to this and go, I don't know what to do with the second one, sorry, the game is over for them. They cannot win. It's over. They're stuck here forever. Actually, the enemies can break it too. They're not even stuck here forever if they're that stupid. That's fair. One day they will. I just need a way to animate the little thingy moving the handle, but the problem is it's tied to the mesh, so I don't know what I'm doing about that. Now, these probably do look better, don't they? I like how they just break you like in a weird way, but that's okay. I'm not here to... It's really obvious that's what you have to break. That is true. Only problem is there's a grate up here. And they might not figure out they need to break this. Or maybe I need to put a little message there saying, yeah, you can break this. I mean, obviously I want them to break as much as possible because everyone loves breaking things. It's just how it is. And nobody's ever excited by, you know, not breaking things. Like, you know, breaking things is good. Plus there's a grate over there too. I don't like how big this one is. Unfortunately, it kind of just blocks that spot. There's not much I can do with it. I guess I can shrink it down or something like this. The other one was kind of awkward too because how big it was. Actually, what am I doing? Well, actually, yeah, what am I doing? I have an idea. Why don't I just move this over? I don't need to make it this big. Oh, this is still a little crappy one. This is not even actually a fully complete thingy. Wow. Good to know. Like I said, I demand a certain level of intelligence from my player. The intelligence level requirement is very low. If it says, hey, you can break this, cool. I do it at the very beginning. I tell you the basic things, and then after that, I don't help you. I don't tell you where to go. You'll figure it out, or you won't. You might get lost forever. That's fine. That's just more gameplay time. It's a Metroidvania. I'm not supposed to hold your hand. Takes all the fun out of it if I do. I just stopped playing a Metroidvania that held my hand like that. Yeah, it says you can destroy it there. That's not too bad. I like it better now that it's smaller. Hey, Silent FNC, how's it going? Maybe I'm just replacing everything with the grates. Like I say, those things just look all broken and weird in a world that nothing's really broken and weird. I mean, they're weird, but there's not like, you know, it doesn't look like it's been broken. It just looks like it's specially built for you, basically. Some areas basically largely are. Like the room where you're brought back to, oh, where you wake up at. You weren't brought back to life here, but this is where you wake up at, so. This room is designed for you. That's right, you. Congratulations. Hope you enjoy playing in the room. You finally finished your master material? Nice. And what will you do with this master material now that you have finished it? I guess what will you do first? Going decent enough. I'm resolving bizarre bugs that I did not know were things. Things that make very little sense. I'm like, okay, that's... Huh. Weird. Yes. Yes, weird. Many bugs have been like that today. Yes. I am no fan of some of them. Such as the trees that dance. Just their leaves. Why do they dance? I don't know. They just do. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You just look at it, too tired to use it. That's fair. Break everything. Break it all. Missed one. If I just make it a 1.2, can I just get rid of the other thing entirely? Almost. Or make it like a 0.9, it probably just fits. I've discovered to avoid being, needing sleep, I just have caffeine and monitor radiation, so I don't really ever get tired per se. I just simply am low on one of those two resources. And alcohol, apparently. That does not keep me awake though badly, unfortunately. I wish it did. It most certainly does not. Part of me wants to break everything option. I don't know what throw a fit if I did that. Well, actually, would it? Like, if I made this a level instance, would it really throw a fit? There's probably no reason they shouldn't be a level instance, to be completely honest. That's true. There's really no reason it shouldn't be a level instance. Because it's just an actual straight up thing. I specifically coded it so I don't have to do anything special with it. So let's say I do that, and we'll make a 1 here. And then let's convert her. Destroyable. Destroyable duct vent. There we go. Let's give it the exact name. Okay. Let's H load it. Might as well optimize this room, right? Put it in the dead girl window. What partitions are this one? Main partition. I'm gonna duplicate it a bunch of times, so I might as well do this first. Now I can think of a swampy environment. It's no volcano vibe. Nice, nice. Should be fun. Everybody likes a swamp. You can tap them for black mana. And then you can cast all the best spells. As long as you ignore all the blue spells. For any magic nerds. If you're not a magic nerd, none of that made sense. If you are a magic nerd, how's it going? Alright, so this still works, right? Like if I hit this, it still works? Let's double check. I don't know why it wouldn't, but just to be certain, I haven't really tested breakable objects across the level ins. Hell yeah, look at that. You just bonk into it too. You know I didn't test? I'm going to run into it, make certain it didn't move. I might foobar the whole system. Oh good, it doesn't move. Put the weapons out. Does it move with the weapon out? Nope. You got to break... Well, they could break it too, apparently. Well, aren't we a jerk? Breaking it for me? Damn. Alright. Level instances are great for those people who've ever tested it. Oh, have never tested it. They, largely cost nothing extra to have as many as you want. It's weird. If you just have the blueprint, no. But if you have, like, a level, like, it'll be really costly. If you have a level, it's actually really not costly. And I tested this by putting 40 of a blueprint in one level in a small little space, and then 40 of the level instance in the blueprint lost a whole bunch of FPS. The level instance lost none. It was like the same FPS if I had like 1 or 40. Because it's just loading the same level over and over and over and over. It's like an instancing process, so it's very good. I highly recommend. I didn't know about them before. And now that I do, they're pretty much really important for optimization. I should have done this first, I was thinking. I guess I just didn't think that I could put them in there, but... This room is already one of the worst FPS ones. It's not even that bad, but... It could be better. I ain't gonna pretend like it's got the best FPS, because it's got a lot going on in it. Do this really quick. You gotta go through and replace them all everywhere in the level. I didn't test the FPS beforehand though, much to my sadness. Oh, I guess that was a size 1, huh? Fair enough. That one could be a little small, it wouldn't matter. I think I didn't want to redo that wall, so that's why that one's like a slightly different size. Redoing walls is pretty overrated. I will if I have to, but I prefer not to. Oops. Nope. Come on, I believe in you. People always like, you should optimize. Welcome to optimization. Where you sit there and replace all your blueprints with level instances of them. convert things into static meshes and basically reduce all your draw calls. If you use something a lot, convert it to a packed level actor if it's a static mesh. If it's not a static mesh, you level instance. But you know, like these are a level instance too. You can't really change variables on them. You have to change them in the actual level instance. Like, there might be some way. I just don't really know what it is. We're removing these wooden thingies. One less problem in the world. One less thing to worry about. One less bizarrely broken thing in a game where nothing else is broken, which makes no sense. I gotta make more destroyable things in general. They're not hard to make. I don't know why I don't make more of them. Oh, doesn't say 0. It's weird. I remember I cut some things out because the FPS was terrible, but then I discovered it was just Unreal Engine's, that version was crap. That'll fit pretty well. Actually fits better than expected. Oh, I don't have a destroyable there anymore. That's because there's a new system and it just spawns everywhere, so I don't care. Okay. Must fix all the broken stuff. It actually fits nice in there. Oh. I need another melee weapon in this game. I don't have many of them. This is actually the only true melee weapon in the game so far. I mean, I have a system for it, but all of them cast some kind of a spell so far. To be fair, Poppet was more of a magic character for a very long time, and she still uses magical powers everywhere. She's not like, you know, a brutal fighter. I mean, she does kind of act like a brutal fighter. I'm caught on something. I gotta move this over. I can't. That's not okay. Would you believe in all this time I've never been caught by that? Not a once. But I usually don't, you know, push over against that wall. That'll fix it. No problem. It's still on top here? Or... Of course I can still grab this, not a problem. Obviously, FPS is going to be terrible because I have all these open. If I close all this crap, that wouldn't be a problem. Today really is a bug fix day. I haven't moved the level instances on all these ones though. No point in not replacing the level instances with these. Oh, these in here? Might as well. They're kinda better. This level mostly is just about really the last few touches on it, and maybe slightly improving some of the enemy AIs at this point. I'm gonna improve the bosses a little more too, but mostly I think it's more balancing on Patrick. And Lou's still got some issues. She fights, but she has the occasional bug that I haven't resolved yet. Also, Charlotte needs a jump scare. But she needs that for all the levels. That's not a big deal. But for the most part, this entire first 2 hours of content, besides adding in story, is finished. Like, I don't really plan on doing much else to it unless I come back with something better that's created later. Like, I added in some new stuff that improved things, so that's notable. But overall, there's not a lot of changes I want to make. Slight embellishments to make it look a little better over time will probably happen. That's probably about it, though. Like, these grates are a new addition because of the second area. And they looked way better than the crap that was just bolted to the walls. Now they look like actual vents. So stuff like that will probably get added in as I make it in the later chapters, but I really don't think that it's going to be all that common that I do much more to it. Other than, of course, adding story. That will happen eventually. Very low priority. I've left in the points where I would want to add story, so fine. Just whenever I want to do it. I'll do it. Don't know when that'll be, but I'll do it. Pretty certain that's the last of those grates. Probably go to the other area. This room I don't even know what I'm going to do with. I just have everything in here as a concept, but none of it matters. So with none of it mattering, I don't know why I even have it in here. But you're going to come back to these areas, so I'm probably going to populate them later. It's possible I leave them with the ability to add stuff in then. I don't know. These should not actually be in the world. I don't know why they are. I actually, well, I don't know if they were necessary. I don't think I even need 4. You're not climbing anything with them. It spawns in all these doll faces. It's kind of... It's a really heavy room. Possibly I don't even want these. I think I'm gonna get rid of them. There's no point in them here. They used to be part of a puzzle, but that puzzle doesn't exist anymore, so... Now you're just jumping on top of platforms. There's no gain to it. There's a couple things on both sides there. I'm probably gonna hide stuff in other locations. I'll probably do some tweaks as I come back to it and improve things a bit more. Some of these early level designs kind of suck. Like, the second area is a lot better. The other level instance I need to make are these grates. Honestly, I might just make it a size 1. Just cram it in here so it's like nice and big. Tends to hold them in place better, honestly. Kind of in the wall anyway, so nobody can see it. Perfect. Oops. Got to H-load. There's only 2 of them. Well, this room could use some improvement. For now, it's going to stay as it is, but I'm going to do something with it to improve it a little, I'm sure. What, I don't know, but... I'm still arguing with myself on if I should actually have the rescuable characters. I like the mechanic, I do, but I also recognize it to be a very heavy mechanic that's going to require a tremendous amount of resources, and I don't know if it improves the game. It's really neat on paper. But because you have the access to the painting world, you could easily get back to locations where there's shops and things, so I don't know if I need a central hub. And rescuing toys for the central hub is... It was in the original RPG Maker version, it's true. But, I don't know. I go back and forth on it. I think part of the problem I have is that I need to design an entire additional world that has no gameplay. All it is essentially going around and talking to NPCs, which sounds like the worst thing imaginable. Why would you do that? And it's largely full of shops and things that can act like quests in a way, but... Is that more interesting than just finding them, like, in the world in some bizarre, like, you know, setup or something like that? I keep arguing with myself back and forth on this. I spend a bunch of time messing with the painting world, but the issue is that I would need to spend a lot. Or it can simply be a place you talk to Tinka and then pass between the paintings. Letting you get to locations and acting as a way to save everywhere. Because she's the most talkative character in the game by far. Well, with most of the toys being insane and her being not insane. She's also not a toy, she's a ghost. There's a difference. The ghost is trapped in the paintings and thus largely immune to the curse because, well, the curse is not inside the painting world. So here's the thing. The argument is this. If I keep the mechanic where you rescue toys in the painting world, I'll probably need to have somewhere around like 10 to 12 different rescuable toys that will provide some kind of service inside of the painting world for having rescued them. Potentially more, I guess. But I don't have like 10 to 12 services for them to provide. There's no quests in the game. I mean, there's largely a story quest of sorts, but it's just one giant quest for the story itself. Not a go kill X kind of quest. NPCs might tell you that something exists in the world, give you a hint, I guess, but they don't want to... They're not waiting for you to bring them back in particular, usually. But I'm also on the hook for probably 100 enemies. So, do I want to add like 10 to 12 NPCs on top of that 100 enemies? It's a lot. Or do I just have a few curious shops all over the place or random NPCs doing something in special rooms in the world? Make the painting world really small, just the one map like that just travels between the painting. Which is what I considered doing previously in the past. I'm not going to make that decision right now, but the more I mess with this, the more I realize I'd rather streamline things, because the faster you finish the project, the greater your chance of actually, you know, releasing it, right? Like if you shorten your timeline as much as possible, you take as many things out that you don't need, things that prove unnecessary. Like, is it really that much better to have to run all the way over here in order to visit these paintings and then have something happening in this central area? Is it? You gonna want to do that over here too for like the next map, the next chapter? There's only like 4 paintings in each chapter for the most part, from what I can tell. Which effectively means, I mean, at that point I could simply put all 4 of them around here and that would be every painting in the game. If I had a couple extra, I could dump them down here. Have exactly one area with Tinka in the center to talk to. And then this level would be almost done. Or I have to design a bunch of side areas And then a whole army of NPCs, shops, and God knows what else. Then I have to design a reason to buy items in the first place. There isn't many reasons to buy items in this game. Everything would just be an upgrade or a key for the most part, right? Those are pretty much the only things that exist in this game, or like some sort of lore item, I guess. Or buy a lore item. But I don't know what the purpose of this world is. That's what I'm arguing with myself. Like, I don't have a purpose for all those NPCs at all. Except for like a couple of them are shops, I guess, that I made. And one of them can be like a battle arena. Neat. Why do you need a battle arena? This is like the Assassin's Creed Shadows thing, where they made that, you know, town where you could have cats. Why? Am I going to take time out of my busy schedule of assassinating people to play house? Get a bunch of cats? Probably not. So if I do axe that, move the toys out of here, I could change things up a bit. I don't think I'd change this very much. I'd probably just remove the secondary area here and be like, yeah, it's good. Or swap the secondary out and take this one out instead. And just put the stairs in here. Which might be more interesting anyway. This one's kind of it's interesting in its own bizarre way. Not very streamlined like the other one is. I'll think about it. But that's become a thing I've done. The farther I get into this thing, the more I have to justify to myself why something is. Because the farther in I get, the more I'm just like, how long is this going to take? And exactly how useful was this to the project? Like, is this really going to help me out? Am I really that excited by this? Or would I rather spend that time on something else that's clearly more useful? Anyway. Oh yeah, the pink trees and the secret garden are possessed was exactly how I wrote it. I guess I am giving out the High Priestess, so let's say you have the High Priestess equipped. How much I want? Poppet self. I want an indicator using the High Priestess. I considered having her wear the little eyeball hat, which I thought would be kind of fun. I don't know if it's good or not. It might be kind of fun. Oftentimes that's what I do. If something sounds fun, I just do it. It's like, cool. Oh, I know. That's just getting all those things. It's not actually getting useful in this. So... grab an interface on this one here. I have one. It's a BPI Tarot. We don't already have this? Wait. What happens when you use the High Priestess? Pair the High Priestess before it goes to all actors with that. Sure. Oh, this already checks if active, right? What a tiny space I'm working in. Part of me wants a bigger monitor just to work on, which I might get. I don't know. They got a lot cheaper. This is a mess. Actually, never mind. Touch after the component. I want to touch the static mesh. Oh, well. No, I don't need to do all that. Wait. I'm thinking how I had it equipped in the first place. And when it's equipped, it already picks a location. On this graph here, it's already equipped. I don't need to do anything on the other thing. Just equipping it here would be fine. What socket does it attach to? Head socket. But that one floats around. If I set the icing at that at 0. Probably that, actually. Actually, wait. So 89 and like if I rotate it like negative 90. No, it'd be 90. Okay, so that's what I wanted to get to, sure. It was 0 and 89. Well, this works for when I equip it. When I unequip it, I don't want to keep getting that every 5 seconds either. I probably should just have an equip and an unequip. Yeah, okay. I'm arguing for myself on how I want to do this. Happens. Just wear a hat, I guess. Wear a hat. You don't have BPI Tarot? Really? It's literally made for the tarot cards. That's the whole point of it. Okay, and then I just tie that into Poppet Shell.
No, you do attach and unattach that stuff there. Oh. I have a reference to this somewhere. I know I do. It's called in the equipment in the graph here, so it's yeah. So currently equipped weapon 1. Could we currently equip weapon 2? Maybe all I need. See if that works. Why not? Probably doesn't usually on the first try. Too many things that could just go wrong. Happens though. Tell me that's not funny. Seriously, tell me it's not funny. The eyeball hat. He goes boop and wanders back. Boop, boop, boop. Now you can see where everything's at and it just looks around. It shouldn't look around though. It probably doesn't need to look around, but it is kind of funny. Like she's wearing it on her head. It's weird. Actually, you could go a little lower so it actually just makes an eyeball head. Because it's so weird. I knew it'd be funny to look at. I don't get out much, okay? Don't worry about it. It's fine. Never question. Or you can if you want. Starts to rotate around though. There's a bit of a bug there on that. Why is this split up? How do I have the setup here? We get all actors with that. Sure. It does the usual BS information check if it's in there and check which is the farthest. Then it keeps setting that as the High Priestess target until it finally settles on whichever one is currently the closest, and then it turns towards. Okay. Then if these two don't equal, Basically, if you didn't find the previous one, it does this and turns it. But I don't want that to be how. Try this first, right? Because if these aren't equal, then it does that. Why would I ever circumvent this? Like, it's either active or it's not. If it's not active, it's supposed to just look around all stupidly. I am a bit confused why this is a thing. I'm really confused why this is where it's set up as it is. It makes no sense. In reality, it should be something along the lines of this. So this way, it doesn't keep setting random rotations if that's currently active. I don't know why it's the other way at all. Honestly, I could clean this up quite a bit too if I want. I'll just negate it and then, you know, flip them so this way they can be less messy. Right, so false will go here and true goes down to here. Then by doing that, I can just drag all this crap down here and make everyone's life a lot easier to look at that. Grab this crap and put it up here, and suddenly it's like 1,000 times cleaner. I don't like when that's directly on top of mine. It bugs the crap out of me. Okay, you see Q. That did not seem particularly handy, but it wasn't like the worst thing I've ever done with my life. I should save them all. Okay. I like bizarre things, and her wearing the eyeball as a hat is a bizarre thing that I think would be funny. Just like the hangman has a rope that's around your neck that pulls you places. Just weird. I need to test on a level with all the Empress stuff. High Priestess stuff. I could also just bring it over there if I want, but whatever. I'll just go to the level with it. I gotta fix some trees on here anyway. I'm just going down my list of broken things and finalizing some ideas. I realize my to-do list is something like 15 pages long. One page of it's just ideas that have nothing to do with the game or everything to do with video ideas, but still, that's a lot of pages, and some of it's just how I've organized things and stuff. It's not like it's entirely that useful. It probably needs to be resorted so I have some idea of what's going on. Here's the everything loaded on Poppet doesn't work. I wrote down the room order for 2, which need to be moved over to the story thingy and not here. It's always just a bunch of notes for it. I did this on the secret garden already. It doesn't need to be there again. I built that whole thing already. Tilly might get moved. I'm not sure I want Tilly here or not, but I'm debating. Not a whole lot of chatters tonight. That's fair, though. Maybe a bunch of them subbed on YouTube or something. They want to help me, you know, get YouTube to pay for my, my game. No such luck. Well, maybe someday. I dream. I definitely dream. Alright, so over here there is a bunch of High Priestess crap. Perfect. This map is so unoptimized. Plus those trees are trash, but I'll find some replacement trees eventually. It sucks that I had to remove them though, but they were causing a lot of problems, so. It's not quite what I was looking for. It mostly just kind of looks down. It doesn't really look at them. Maybe it does. Kind of finds a nearby one. But it doesn't find necessarily... Mostly just kind of peeps and then she wears it to see things. The behavior seems really weird. Like it's just looking the wrong way. Like, he used to look at it. Now it doesn't. Actually, wait. This is just stupid. Like, it would just be if they're equal. Right? Why do we need a not? We have a doesn't equal and a not. Like, what is the point of that? It's literally just a double negative. I wasn't paying attention. It makes no sense, but... Because I don't want the inactive behavior to override her wearing it. Makes no sense. And so here, it just does this. I don't want to move it forward. And then resets itself. Actually, realistically, this should be changed even more. It should be changed a lot, actually. Yeah. There's no need to calculate all this crap if Poppet's wearing it now. In reality... It should just be a branch straight at the top. And all this crap happens if it's not active. She just wears it like a hat. Because you don't need to point the direction of the things once you can see them. Yeah, hopefully you're not too stupid. You can go, oh look, I can literally see it in front of me. I guess I don't need something to point it out to me. Because the eye's just supposed to point it out to you if you can't see it already. Well, if you can see it already, kind of weird.
Why is this even so high up? I was kind of sloppy when I made this one. It is beeping. Why do you always aim down? Why is the rotation in a different direction though? Like it's literally setting the rotation. And continuously resets the rotation, so I don't understand why it would stay on it a weird direction. Or don't set it, just get it. Maybe I'll actually just set this entirely on here and keep it in that location, thus forcing it to reset itself to where it's supposed to be. Otherwise it'll always be weird, probably. I'm gonna grab 2 of these. Put a mic over here or something just so I can have a better look at it. I'm gonna put them higher up too. See if the eye looks up. Kind of hard to tell. It looks like it's just looking down all the time. Just seems bizarre to me. Okay. Eyeball Poppet. It's looking up. Again, it's not quite setting right.
Like, it should be resetting every time to this, but it's not. Sometimes it goes back there, but if it doesn't seem to pick up the rotation like it should. Especially with it perpetually setting. Teleport might help. That's gross. Is that all about you? Hey man, come around a few hours, deal with your wasp nest. All in the big guns, huh? But those are like low-level creatures. You're supposed to gain experience. You can fight the high-level, like the cats or anything like that. You got to work your way up to them, right? Eventually dealing with Devil Cat in the final epic battle. The climactic battle for control of the bedroom so you can finally get sleep. This could be a real-life RPG, you know? Saying. I'm a little confused on why it keeps moving. I'm gonna have to run some print strings in this one. I think I know what's happening. That's a transform of the eye seam, but this is actually rotating the eyeball itself. So it's just a static mesh. Had to think about it for a sec, but then I realized I was just missing something incredibly stupid and obvious. You know, like usual. Marriage Nemesis is that thing that's so easy that I miss it. It's always like, I think, the most complicated thing first. Often going after a system that I already know is refined, because it's usually easy to suss out what was really stupid. This still doesn't do what I want. It's like it just doesn't pick the rotation. I think part of the problem though is the eye scene. Like, I just need to remove the number on that. I don't care about the other. Because the rotation on this is the different thing. And the eye scene will then cause the other one to have a different rotation based on that. But I just want to move the eye scene down. I guess I could move the other thing down too. Okay, well, it's actually kind of funny as a little hat like this, too. Kind of like she's wearing the mushroom hat, except for it's an eyeball hat. It's kind of funny. I think it's funnier, it's just, it's stuck on her head as like a giant eyeball head. This is even worse, because it doesn't actually get the rotation where you want it to be. Maybe where rotation is actually the correct thing to set. It's like it's not setting the rotation on the thing at all. You do that and look, is it exactly on or is that? So it's not actually setting the rotation of it at all. Just to double check that that's a thing, but it's probably not. If it kept rotating, it'd make a lot more sense, but it's not continuously rotating. It's actually stopping exactly where it's at. See? And whatever direction the eyeball was facing is now just the way she's wearing it. Oh, it's gonna look always in that direction? Curiosity, what if this was at 0? Oh, we don't want to change that at all. That might explain a lot, actually. What if the eye thing was what was changing the rotation on it? If I change the eye scene, then it moves everything like that.
Maybe I don't want it flying around per se. It already had some issues flying around that looked kind of weird. It kind of bounce off of things, so. Or we're just rotating the whole actor. Oh. I ain't rotating anything, just the whole actor, huh? Well, that could explain a lot. No, I'm trying to equip one of those. Why are you taking on the wrong rotation? I shouldn't need to change actor rotation ever again. Which I think is probably just better than... the other option. Okay, that is kind of funny looking with the giant eyeball there. The hairy eyeball. Things I never thought I'd say. Hairy eyeball. Oh, Poppet. What happened to you? I didn't know you'd grow hairy eyes. I still think I like it where it's just, you know, upside down on her head because it looks funnier. You settled on negative 90, was that what I got there? No, it's positive 90. There we go. Eyeball Poppet. That's one for the Discord, as they say.
kind of want it to fire a beam. Whenever there's an eyeball in a game, I want it to fire a beam at things. I have no idea what that would do with, like, how that would have anything to do with, like, you know, discovering hidden information, like secret truths and all that crap that the High Priestess is all about. But it would still be an eyeball that fires laser beams, which would be pretty cool because it's an eyeball that fires laser beams. I really don't know what else it could be. I need to figure something out for it. I mean, it basically just has one ability right now, which is just to find secret things in the world. Technically, it does actual nothing because you could have jumped on these even if it didn't exist, but you do have to know they're there. I guess you could jump in the water and die over and over until you find it. Wait, what is that? What is going on? Huh? What this? I really don't know what that was supposed to be. It's just some issues, it looks like, with the thing. Is it with all of them? I hate landscapes. I'm a little secret. They like to break. Like a lot. You'd be surprised how often they break and how many I've gotten rid of because of that, and why I typically won't use them. They're so temperamental. I never ever enable nanite landscapes. It always breaks them. I've never seen it work once. Pretty awful. Okay, so now we have a way of showing that the High Priestess is being worn. I'm sure I'll make it cooler as I go along, but I really just wanted to have, you know, some obvious thing, and having her wear the eyeball sounded really funny, so I mean, I think I like it. I don't get out much, okay? Yeah, Poppet wears the High Priestess eyeball as a hat when it's active. Do I care about this bizarre bug? It makes zero sense why it happens like this. But for whatever reason, inside of these, it rotates differently than if it's not inside of one of these. I guess it's some sort of relative rotation issue. Because it looks like it'd be fine, but then you rotate it and it's stupid. You equip that, buddy? Okay, you did. You just took forever. Re-equip it. We're not equipped? Like, what's going on, buddy? Got some problems? Is this a different light? Might be. Okay. You probably need Can interact on you, I imagine. So then I can target its children. Sounds awful. Then I can target its children. Horrifying. You really don't have BPI in it? Oh, shit. That's weird that I can't gain access to the children directly on this one, like, because the lamp has it. And in theory, targeting the lamp should solve this. Let me look at the, where that lamp is shaking for some reason. Let me check the Poppet box. I might check that BPI interact, but it's kind of weird. equippy stuff. Equippity stuff. Untargetable. Okay. Then you need BPI interact on this other one here. The thing that basically just ends upon everything at the end of the day. There's really just no two ways about it. BPI interact is pretty much the go-to. It's the GOAT. Once you make use of BPI interact, you never go back. Probably. Maybe. Maybe you do go back. Ah, sure. Well, I appreciate that, but I was trying to interact with this. Should be interactable inside of here, I thought. Maybe a fatal flaw in how I changed this. Untargetable. You know, my Discord being blah blah blah. Glad we didn't switch to Unity. And now they demand you have to make the game on their servers. That's weird. That's weird. We just get over Unity at this point. That's just some anti-dev technology right there. So why does this not? I know I made this change because I wanted to... I don't know, I always pull the variables back and forth all the time anyway, so... It just seemed like it'd be good to have them always be the same system across the board, but... I did take a system that worked and broke it, so, you know, there's that. I mean, the use icon works. It's just, when I do the on interact, for the magician, it... Hey. I already know this works up to this point. It's just here that it doesn't work. I did this once before. Where? I solved this mystery before. I did it with the control panels. That's right. I remember really sweating this one for a bit. Because I wanted to be able to interact with the children of the thing in order to destroy those without... Well, basically I wanted to be able to destroy a child of the thing, and it just was not available.
It would be on the destroyable itself. No. Is it? I don't think so. It'd be on, like, weapon. I'm not solving this mystery a second time, so I'm just gonna cheat and pull the code off the other thing, obviously. Not stupid. Gonna do that. There's weapons. There's so many complicated systems at this point. Why is a lot of people like, well, why don't you use AI? AI can't figure out all these systems, sorry. This has gotten so far down the rabbit hole. We're in Australian Wonderland. Like that. It's right here. I have to basically check if the component has a tag. And the tag has to be like light or something like that. That's true. It makes sense. I think it already has the tag light. I could try to get the gameplay tags. I'm not gonna do that. That's. It already has the tag light. Perfect. So on the magician. If false to this, if true, I'm pretty certain I just slammed the component directly. The hit component became. I got gameplay tags of that. No. It just said BP pet, and I was concerned for a second. I was like, BP pet? What the hell is a BP pet? And I just popped. It just sorted out the first portion of her name. I don't know if this will work like this because it doesn't work like that. What I can do is I can just do on interact. Because this doesn't give a crap what it sends to. That's why interfaces are so much fun. And component has tag and this thing, the hit component here. Light.
I don't think any immovable thing is going to have lights, so I'm not too worried about that. If it ever ends up being a thing, I'll burn that bridge there, but they don't have the ability to be moved anyway. So they wouldn't have a movable on them. That should work. It just bypasses the interactive actor and just goes after the component itself, thus getting the child actor involved. Well, first off, that is most certainly not what I was looking to use it on, but I needed that covered, I suppose. I was too lazy to open it manually, so I went over to it that way. Like a champion. Oh. Well, if I wasn't a goofball, and I actually connected that up, it would probably help like immensely. Oh my gosh, it doesn't work. Maybe if you connected it, like a smart person, it might do something. You don't say. That's probably fair. Now, it still doesn't work, but I'm not wrong in my assessment that I should have done something with it like that. So... this doesn't have like a movable right as an option. Doesn't even have gameplay tags. Going to be actor as tag, just an actor tag, if possible. To be fair though, it's a component, not an actor. I used to try to find a way to merge the two, but 5.6 broke that functionality. So far 5.6 has brought 0 to the table, by the way. It's definitely brought nothing, it's brought bugs to the table, and poor performance for certain, but I haven't seen it actually bring anything of use to the table, other than the meta thingy is kind of neat, but not useful. It might need to be that the components have the tag. Oops. Sideways neck pop. I love that one. Always makes me feel much better. The backwards one happens all the time, but the sideways one doesn't usually. Socket mesh. Socket mesh socket. Well, one of you will get the job done, probably. Not the bulb scene would counter out, but I don't think they can. Scenes might not actually count as any particular targetable thing. I get the parent to that. What happens? I was torn to panic clean. You panic clean? Like, are you worried that the person's gonna see your house is messy? Or something when they fight the wasps? I don't know, anybody who fights wasps probably doesn't care about your house being dirty. Not just messy, uh-oh. Do you live in like a troll cave? Is that what I'm hearing? Are there like mountains of just crap and everything like that? Just in piles like that? Is there even a bathroom? Is this just like... Actually, I don't want to think about that. Oh, if one of the renovations, do all my stuff. Oh, well. Way to sound all weird and responsible or something. Freaking strange. Making all of us look lazy or something. What a jerk, damn. That's cool, you do renovations. Well, yeah, you gotta hide those. After all, dude might take them. You don't know. Just saying. I don't know what he's into. I don't want to know what he's into, to be fair. I'm just saying. Dude fights wasp. You know, he's got to blow off some steam afterwards. I imagine some kind of costume, you know? A wasp costume, you know, some tools that are similar to the shape of a stinger and maybe a fine wine. Maybe a friend. I don't know which one wears the wasp out. I don't really want to know, but I'm just saying. It's probably what happened. Based entirely upon I just made it up, so it must be true. Oh man, it's a hip operation. Am I adding a heart attack on top of that? Oh, well, I think my story is more fun. We should go with my story. Your story is really boring. Sorry. Just saying. I didn't save the hit actor and all this. Oh, I do, way over here. Well, yeah. Did you read my name? I mean, seriously, did you? Because if you haven't, you should probably take a moment and read it. Just saying. Trust me on this. It will make a lot more sense after you read that. You know. Besides, I care. I mean, I wouldn't want old man all over the carpet. Gross. Dude dies all over your carpet? That's never coming out. Gross. No way. Last time I had an old man around, he sat on my stairs and cried. I'm like cautious. What goes on at your house? Actually, maybe I don't want to know. Damn. An old man cry. Whew. Actually, it's get all children. Get all child actors. 4H loop. Oh, actually, I just want to break, I think, something like that. No, I don't. So if I just died and it's like, I don't know how to deal with this, I'd probably offer my condolences. Sorry, your wife just died. I don't think she died on my stairs, somewhere on my stairs, but sorry your wife just died. Unless you were the one who offed his wife, in which case you probably should be asking for where the money is. I would assume. Right? That works. You perform a service, they give you the money. I mean, nothing. Nothing at all. I heard nothing. This is, of course, a joke, Twitch. Just saying. He doesn't kill people's wife. Probably. I have no confirmation. Also, my earbuds died. And that's rough. I don't know about some dude just bawling his eyes out because his wife died. Like, did she just, like, die while he was there working on a job or something? Because I'd at least have the respect to go outside. Also, I wouldn't want to deal with random people if something like that happened. I'd be like, well, just gonna go outside now. And, yeah. I think I handled death better than most people, though. Once you've seen one orphanage, like, destroyed, you know. It just gets more enjoyable with each new one. And nothing has it going. They should allow me to get the actual children. Speaking of going after children here, in fact, that's the plan here. We're going to get all child actors and just send a message to all of them. That'll show them. We Okay. Oh. Well, in a way, I actually like that better. I kind of like it because it's kind of like a lights out. Also, that's been in the right way. Do you just work now? No. Oh, going to bed. Doot, doot, doot. I should give her a sleep animation so she can pass out. But with no light on, she would die, so clearly she needs a light. Unless they make the Poppet box safe. Oh. I'm a doofus. It's actually here. Like, I wanted to run the loop, and then afterwards, after it was everything to light, then I just do that. I do kind of like that it closes the box and turns the light off, though. It was kind of funny in a way. Kind of homey in a way. She just saves by, you know, going to sleep in the box. I don't know why she would sleep, to be completely fair, but... Still not the intended behavior. I just had to change this system. It'll be better in the future. It's more expandable than the other system. Kinda. I kind of feel like I shouldn't have changed it, but it's a little late now for regrets. We're pretty much in it to win it now. This one doesn't even work. Did I not keep a print string of what we were hitting? Okay, first of all, why that order? That's illogical and weird. Because, like, why wouldn't I just do that? Like, why would I have it dragged all the way across there and then set it later? It's just bizarre. I get why there's an input object check. Sure. I don't need this component anymore, probably, because it's hard to really target it. This worked before, which is interesting. Right. Why?
Does targeting this work? But only on the outside. Or the ground. Or above. But not like right here. In front does not work. Targeting the lamp itself doesn't work. Does it not count as part of the same actor? That's curious. It's literally targeting the steampunk lamp. So if that's the interactive hit actor, why does it have a problem in the first place? That doesn't make sense. Right? Because the interactive hit actor is that, so it should in theory be perfectly fine with just going after it. Which I don't even really want this crap otherwise. Oh. Oh, never mind. I'm just the stupidest person in the room. Well. Should be pretty easy to figure out what I did wrong here. This doesn't have gameplay tags. At all. So all that extra crap I was doing, wholly unnecessary. For some reason I made the assumption this thing already had the gameplay tags. But it most certainly did not. I did come up with an interesting way to turn the box, close the box and turn the lights on at the same time, or on or off at the same time. That was kind of cool. I learned something. But I basically wasted a lot of time for no apparent reason. See, I basically wasted a whole lot of time for absolutely no reason. Cool. Well, that's what we do here. Waste a lot of time for no reason. I should have checked this first to realize it was actually going after the right thing. And thus defeating the need for a lot of this crap I was doing. I didn't do that. Nope, 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 nope. I don't want to do that. That was dumb. Look at that. Get rid of this. I don't need this crap. I don't care about the hit component at all. I do be making a lot of dumb mistakes. That's true. me take a bit of a break in a sec here. I don't know why this just slams itself closed on the first attempt and then only does the timeline the second time. That's interesting. Oh yeah, this in-light crap doesn't matter anymore. This whole thing is irrelevant. Not even connected, as you can see. That's because Poppet now handles all the lights. It used to be all the lights handled themselves, but I quickly realized that was stupid and not worth doing. Now I'll take a bit of a break and then I'll go back to working on this. Back in a bit. Music is so much louder on these particular earbuds. I like that one. Let's see. No message. Oh, no one talked while I was gone. Fair enough. I thought everyone would cheat with, you know, on me with chair, but nope. I mean, sometimes you just gotta talk to chair. I don't question it. Chair's a lot of fun. Chair and I spend a lot of time together. Yeah, we do. You just play from a weird direction or something? Because the first time you do it, it just slams shut. And then the second time you do it, it's perfectly fine. That's kind of bizarre. Not like a huge thing that needs to be fixed. I was just like wondering why. It's been like that for a year. It really has. It's just been like that the whole time. I haven't changed it. Because, to be honest, I forgot. There was just no give a crap. Like, it didn't make any difference to me one way or another. I guess I didn't charge these either, huh? Wow, that sucks. Well. Nowhere to plug this in at the moment. Whatever. I'm just gonna live with a battery. I need to remember to charge both these at some point. The other ones might be slightly charged. It's possible. Usually I have a backup set charged, but I forgot to charge them, and I'm just putting the same ones in the broken charger. They're good for holding it, but that's about all it's good for. Yeah, the first time it's like it just slams. But I don't see any reason why it would slam. Yeah, false just immediately sets it to close. So it goes down false, then sequence timeline, then does do once, place down location. That makes no sense. Why would a timeline work the rest of the time, but not that? It's actually kind of smart doing negative times negative 1 though. I was actually not the one who made this particular setup, by the way. This actually came with the Victorian house thing. And I believe I made 0 changes to that thing. Like other stuff, sure, but this stuff here I didn't change at all. These things were not part of the Victorian house. But I was like, well, I mean, it already works, so this is a great system. But I'm at a loss for why it would just slam shut. I mean, this is a set relative rotation via delta, via timeline here. So the timeline's 1 second. Even played in reverse, it would still be 1 second. That is confusing, because then it works afterwards too. Like, why does it work after, but not the very first time? It's just an instant slam. Right? Because false slams it instantly, it then opens, but then false slams it slowly. And it opens. So the very first time it failed. Perhaps an initial delay or something? This makes no logical sense why it would fail on the first thing, because then it would just fail every time. Like, why does it fail only then? I think I've wondered this for quite a while. It's not that important. I'm not going to spend very long on it. I'll probably just mess with it like right here and be like, if it's not an easy answer, I'll just think about it later. Yeah, it's just instantly slams. Delay means nothing. But I mean, to be fair, a delay should not affect that. It should not do that fast. Whatever. It's one of those things where it's so minor. I was always just curious, but I'll forget about it. I'll think about it, and maybe there's some sort of solution. I do wonder about why these rotate weird, though. And I wonder if it's a set relative rotation versus world rotation. Wait. I admit to being curious if this works better than what I was doing. I'm just saying. But in reality, it's this that has to change. This would say 90, and so maybe it wasn't a worthless thing to look at, because I believe I learned a better trick for doing this than this method. Wait, is that the problem? No, because it'll keep changing the number, so it should be reasonable. I am curious. First, I will test on a big lamp. That did not accomplish what I was hoping for. Oh, because I'm a doofus. Duh.
This is like way smarter because there's a list you have to type in. I admit freely that I do a lot of stupid. Oh wait, the other stupid I did was... Actually, there was no stupid there. That was actually correct. You were rotating a second ago. What's the problem? Or is this just actually one? His method was to do it in reverse, right? Maybe his strat is better than mine. Because the problem I have right now is it's changing the direction all weird on me. What in the world? That's interesting. Why wouldn't this do it in reverse? And it works on this other one here, and it's exactly the same thing. It's just reversing. I guess just reverse is, it's not really reverse from N per se. Well, actually, maybe that's part of the problem with Poppet Box. This is like not play from start. But I wonder if that actually fixes it. Let me check. Is that the secret all along? Was it something stupid that I just didn't think about at first? It'd be laughable if that was the case, but there's a lot to think about, lots of dumb things I've made along the way. And like I said, this one wasn't even my fault. I didn't even make this particular little bit of code. Ah, yes, there we go. That was what the problem was. I bounced over something else and it worked, but now this other one doesn't work right. But you know what I can also do is just kind of duplicate this crap. You know?
Which is a good system, honestly, when you think about it. He is wiser than me. In many ways. Not others, but definitely in many ways. Also, relative rotation's probably fine. I probably don't need world. Waste not, want not. I'll keep a my code down there just in case, but you know. Actually, am I playing sound at location at all? Well, I just play sound at location at the end because I'm not stupid in that regard. I don't know why he has the same command twice on that. That's bizarre unless you're going to use a different thing entirely. What I'm going to do is swap this into the do once here. Well, I think I know why he did it that way. I used to at the end here instead of doing like that. So deactivate the particle system, deactivate the particle system. Yep, activate, deactivate right there. I don't think I need any of this crap. Doesn't work right anyway. Works jankily. Oh, fine. I just need to say is like move a bunch of crap out of the way. Come on. Good. So I fixed the Poppet box and stole the idea for the other one. Like a champ. And then I wanted to do whatever I was doing over here that just made less sense. Sometimes you just gotta do these things, don't question. Or do if you want. For myself. Nice. Right. It doesn't turn the way I want it to on the little one, that's for certain. Maybe world rotation is better. It rotates one direction, but I can also just pick a different direction and see which one gets the job done, right?
But it seems to be consistent between the two, which is something it wasn't with the other. The other was bizarre. And rather than figure out why it's bizarre, I'd rather just, you know, skip it. It's probably relative rotation first world. On that one. How about this one? Are we that red on this one? Maybe. It's kind of got a wimpy little rotation, but it goes the same direct. Well, it goes that direction. Let's make certain this goes the same direction. If they all go the same direction, then telling it to rotate more shouldn't be that hard. But it does solve the mystery of the bizarre rotation thing. I think it's a set world, which then bases it upon where it's at in the world and versus, you know, the relative location of the box. Yeah, it's turning the right way. We may have resolved this one. But I mean, well, me, but you guys were here and I appreciate it. Even though it's still a little weird that people watch me play with my dolls all night. I understand. I like dolls. Fine. Well, I like living dolls that fight to the death anyway. Yeah, that works. Okay. This method is better than the other method. By a lot. Thanks to the Victorian house guy for once again providing me with even something better, even though I improved his own code because his code had a flaw, but it was a dumb flaw, kind of the kind of flaw I would sort of have. You're like, oh, that was stupid. Yeah. I've been there. I understand. I do the dumb. Oh. I'm just a goofball. If I just do, like, you know, 1 second 360, you know, the old 360 no scope with this, I got this. Oh, quieter night on YouTube, but yeah. That was still people. I didn't stream for a little bit, so that's all on me. No new subs though. The struggle to get 1,000 subs continues. There you go. That's way better. I might even use it for the clock idea. Ooh. I guess I'll take the big one. I mean, these are everywhere, so fixing them is not like the worst thing I could do with my time. Though to be fair, I originally was fixing functionality outright, not just the cosmetic rotation thing. But I did learn something pretty useful for fixing a lot of other ones there, so yep. Disaster averted. I could just delete numbers too. Whoa, what is even going on there? Undo whatever that just happened. But I hate it. Thank you, I hate it. There's an indicator of the hyperspace. She wears the friggin' eyeball. That's pretty good. That's an indicator, right? Sure, I could re-import all of his assets. Might be like the other one there where it's got problems if I do that. And he's got an issue with his skeleton that needs to be fixed. Oh, this one's going to be hard to happen because it almost never triggers. Can they? I don't even know about the flying enemies volume, definitely. Same thing with this
This bug here is like, I think, the same bug. I need to refix the waterfalls entirely. Probably clean this up a bit. Really figure out what I need to do instead of having a million pages of notes. Because they're kind of getting a little ridiculous. I'm going to go ahead and say it. There's like probably still 14 pages, and that's a lot. Like, I don't need 14 pages of my to-do list, because a lot of it's just straight up notes. Like, the order for these rooms should probably just be straight up on the on my story. I wrote the story up in different chapters, right? Oh, I did. Oh, I need to clean my story things up too, but I'll do that off stream, so this way nobody gets spoiled on the story. I won't do that to you guys. I might do this for the Jeff fight, actually. Actually, I'm certainly doing that for him because he's in the water, so without some means of like something like that, I don't know how what kind of a threat he even is. It's possible I skip having that and instead have an enemy that's fighting on top of the stuff and not in the water. But then why is he underwater, right? Or it could be a she, I guess. If I made another character. Oh, I see. These are part of the skeleton. I can't make those watch unless I have a completely different thing. I need skeletons that have, Oh wait, these are not a whole skeleton? They're not. Kudos to them for putting them all in one piece for me, though. That's neat. I thought they were just a whole thing, like a whole mesh that was just rammed together. But I am mistaken. Okay, well, I have doll heads that already rotate, so I can just steal the code from those just as easily. And then just drop it on the head, I guess. And instead of having a head like this, I could just have it be a mesh. Is it just like the same head every time? Skull 1A? Find out. Might be. Sure seems to be. I mean, that's the same one. They're both the same. So it is actually the same skull used for both. Makes some sense. So what I actually need to do is duplicate the doll head. I don't know if they count as an enemy. I don't think so, but I might have. No, they are listed. Wait, is this the one I think it is, or is it different? Oh, that's a different one. That was the one that was actually a potential fighter. These don't fight, though. They just look at you. That's it. That's all they do. They look at you. They watch you. It's fun. Okay, I can't remember what I call them, so I'll go get a level and look at it. Important questions need to be asked here. Okay. Doll heads. That's not doll heads. The doll heads are in here. Conveniently on this thing. Spawn array, doll head. There you are. Listed as a doll face. Faces in the environment. Okay. We're gonna get some Disneyland stuff style here. Make it a little more disturbing. Make some skulls watch you, and I'm gonna put it places. That's what I do. Does this do anything for gameplay? No. It's cool though. Let's just duplicate it. Well, let's call this a skull face, I guess. Or it can be a skull head. There's already a Mr. Skull Head, so we'll do this to a skull face. These are faces, I guess. Weird. Quiet on YouTube today. Oh, not that quiet. I mean, there's still 15 people watching. Got up to 26 though. Not terrible. My fault for not streaming all the time. I assure you. Okay, so can I just do a skull face thingy? And we can just be listed as a doll head. It doesn't actually need any other tags. Wait. The Puppet Master does this. Right? I remember setting this up so the Puppet Master was smart enough to do this without ever the things themselves having to do it, and this allowed me to have way more of them without using as many resources. Because they didn't have to do any thinking, the Puppet Master just does it all. This graph here. If I make them... Wait, what's the platform ones like? Those ones would be different. Oh, they're just doing face the target. Maybe I'll just do that. Otherwise, it's gonna have to get child actors. I'm not sure I want to do that. Maybe I do, but I get the sneaking suspicion that's not what I want to do. They don't even have tags. Not that kind of tag. Should have duped this one, huh? That's a true statement I just made. Hey, ball. Wait, there's a delete unused variables? Really? Wow. Next time I start the day up, I'm going to try that out and see what happens. Because that seems awesome. Or it just goes, oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. You didn't use any of this crap. I'd be like, wow, that's very helpful. Thank you. I don't know where the remaining reference is, and I don't care. I've evolved beyond the remaining reference to a higher plane of whatever goodness. Man. Got myself a paid sub today. How nice. I think I have one person who's been continuously subbing to me the whole time I've been streaming. What a champ. I have to see who it is. They're like the best. I mean, I love everyone, but I love some people more. Why wouldn't I? I mean, let's be real here. We're waiting. We're waiting. Sometimes it gets finicky and weird. Oh, we're good. Nice. Let's dupe this one just so I have all the code, and I'll just delete the crap. All face. Then I need a Mr. Skullhead. That looks like a Mr. Skullhead to me. I want this. Why does the material look weird? I have questions. Whatever. We'll figure it out. I'll burn that bridge when I get there. You know? That's creepy and weird. Perfect. It really does not explain where this material is coming from, though. Oh. I see why that is. Wow. That explains so much. How exciting are those? Like seriously, just look at them. They're just watching everything you do. I mean, they kind of do float through the body a little bit, but they make me inappropriately happy. Oh my. You don't say. Hmm. Why do I get the feeling I should just negative 90 this and move on? What is already negative 90? Would it just do him better if it had been 0? Curious. Yes. Broke a genius on this one. I didn't think about it at first. Two heads. Not better than one. Maybe it needs to be negative 90 anyway, though. Might be. As if it rotates weird. Or it rotates horribly, never mind. I've been denied, is what I heard. It's like, no, I ain't looking at it. No. There. I mean, tell me that isn't cool. Seriously. I could try to make the legs attack people. That's some Disney crap there, buddy. Legs? I don't know about that, actually. So then you'd be able to destroy them, I guess. That'd be kind of weird. Are they just more fun as scenery? That reminds me. Well, first off, that one's stuck in the ground. It's just all kinds of fun. Let's be real here. This is all kinds of fun. This room is like a rare gem. Like, it was never intended to even exist. But it's turning into a fun room that just is so different from the other ones. It probably has the most Disneyland-esque feel of all of them. Complete with cheesy skeletons that watch you the whole time. Everything I'd expect to see in, you know, some like Pirates of the Caribbean thing or something. Oh. Nah, I don't want to hit you. I think it's more fun if they just watch you. It's just weird. It's weird. It's just off-putting, or I don't know if it's even off-putting. It's just fun. Okay, you see this hidden grotto thing? This whole thing does not happen. Tomato Village does not exist anymore. Charlotte and Tomato Village. I'm so glad I got rid of that trash map. It was leading down a path of just Charlotte being boring and like one-trick pony. And the new version with the red light, green light is so much better. It's actually way better than the first time you encounter her. Says a lot. And then, you know, you do raise the water in the Pirate Cove. And then the you don't get to the Pirate Cove, you get to the control room now. Do I care if the Empress plants return to size after a while? No. I don't give a crap. Empress coral plants? Maybe? I think what I'm going to start doing is I'm going to start finding the list here and then putting them up here. Because I just have a lot of notes in a lot of places, and that just seems like a recipe for disaster. It should be with the bugs, assuming I even bother to keep it. I don't know if I am going to. I don't need big old special things for this. I just need to put them on the central control thing here. I don't know how necessary this is, but it might be fun to have the pads that heat up there.
I'm not sure if where this is even going to be in the grand scheme of thing. Oh yeah, the bugaboo fight. I'm not even sure that's going to be at this point. I kind of almost wrote her out in a way. But I'm not planning to write her out. I just didn't think about it. I know where she's supposed to go. Started the basement. That's where I had her planned. A lot of these are ideas. Oh, my entire idea right out for the thing there. I'm not sure if it'll make it in there or not. She's no longer gonna raise and lower the water. That's true. By this point, you're immune to the water, so her doing that is irrelevant. That's a question that I should ask myself here is if other things are going to make weird noises like the Fool, right? Because the Fool makes all the weird little words in the air and everything, but do other things? Should guns make little pew pew noises? Or should that exclusively be the Fool and the insanity thing? How far am I leading into that, right? Gotta plan this crap out because, you know, you never know. There's no claw machine to be stuck in. I think that idea makes no sense. Poppable balloons, maybe still. Farts to deal damage. No enemies actually farted. Some of these ideas Twitch chat suggested if you didn't gather that one. Oh yeah, the Audrey 2 fight. Little Shop of Horrors, by the way. I do kind of want to have a potted plant that, you know, is like some super secret boss, but I don't know if that's going to be the case. Bosses take a very long time to design, requiring unique mechanics, unique battle arenas, and just unique AIs, so I, in fact, do have this already. The Magic 8 Ball message in there, maybe. No. No. Maybe a broken mirror. With geobrushes, that could happen. Falling your slam attempt, maybe. Toilet paper rules. I haven't made those yet. Turn yourself into a voodoo doll? A dollapult? That would be kind of funny. There could be a cannon that launches like Annie's or something like that. That's true. Like a cannon that spawns in those. Okay. I talked myself into that. Let's start with the quickest, cheapest, lamest way to get this done. Because once I have something built, I don't mind making it better.
But the simple reality is let's call this a spawner. Nice spelling, buddy. Yes, one launches little things like that, but I need one that some sort of extra special crap for the other stuff. Hmm. If it doesn't live in your nightmares, does it really belong in my game? Oh, what am I doing? Oops. How can moving one cause one go one direction? I don't know. Whatever. Should have put them all in a seam, but I didn't. I think the hat sells it, by the way. Before that, I was like, yeah, but now I'm like, yeah.
I mean, do the pirate Andy bells have anything interesting on them? Might. Seems to be the same thing, but funnier looking. They have nothing. They're just literally a pirate version of Annie's. Which I thought was hilarious, by the way. If you don't think it's hilarious, well, that's fine. I thought it was hilarious. You good? Can I just do this? Yes, I can. Can't do that, but one down. Let us do battle. These will be a stronger enemy because they can spawn, but for now. Actually, that means they probably should have some serious health. Maybe like 150. Like a double weight. Oh. Probably fine. All right, let's fight.
Ain't no nav mesh in here. Hard for them to chase after me, huh? Yeah. Let's do this. The battle is real. I guess they all got removed because reason? I had to mark them as permanent. Don't keep around. Because if they don't, then like just for this test, they can be permanent. I'm not going to stay permanent. Otherwise, the encounter system will remove them. The encounter system is very good at its job. Better be. Runs everything. It is the game. Okay, what's wrong with the pirate annies first off? What this? I probably just use the tag Annie Bell. I'm probably just gonna give it the exact same tag as the other one for now. Yeah, it needs some tags. What are your tags? Let us copy these tags. But they are good. And they are true. I figure there'll be lots of dressed up dolls just because it's funny. And I'm pretty certain Charlotte would play dressed up with her dolls. Unless she doesn't better than you. Why didn't I just duplicate that character? It would have made my life so much easier. I also didn't duplicate her firecracker. It was just a stupid idea that just kind of didn't go much farther than that. And now I have regret. So many regrets. Okay. Not what was expected, but okay. Sure. Why I can't just copy and attach what I want, I don't know, but it did. It's funny if they just keep showing back up as some sort of exploding thing. Maybe tougher the next time. But dressed up as funny weird things. And like poorly dressed up too, since he just has a hat and a beard.
Yar meaty. Gotta reset the engine. They're coming to take me away, to the funny farm. Life is beautiful all the time. Oops. Let us do this. They're a little slow. I should make it faster, probably. Off the boat. You have so much help. I heard Ashley cheated. I'm a terrible person. You can hate me for it. I would hate me for it too. Deserved. You wouldn't have this either. Broken weapon it is. Devil strap there, buddy. Where's the other one? This ability is so fun. It's just not easy to control. Hangman? I might need to establish hooks or something you can grab hold of. It's so overpowered at this point. We I think it's most fun if you actually just, oh, there it is. If you just launch yourself and then let go. You gotta learn to let go, buddy. This does like nothing against it. It just literally will fly up in the air and it just keep making more. As he ends, man. Yeah, it's because I got a bunch of crap open over to the sides here. And the engine's been running for a while, so, you know. Basically, the game gets 60 FPS when I'm not streaming, and I usually just refresh the engine every once in a while to fix any problems. I'll do that now, actually. Right now. But after about, I don't know, 5 or 6 hours, my computer's just like, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, people always come in. It's really laggy. Yeah, I know. Because I'm building things on the spot. I'm in the new areas that's being constructed, so never worry about FPS until after you've built everything, because builds break otherwise. October 2026 is when I'm trying to release. I have, I don't know, 3-4 hours of content at this point. I like it. Yeah, I'm gonna do a refresh here. I just made this new enemy and dressed another enemy up as a pirate because I thought it was hilarious. And yeah, I was just trying to see if it was good or not. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. I expect the game to be about 10 hours long. That's my guess. All said and done. It's a Metroidvania. I expect it to be around that length. That's usually what Metroidvanias often are. Maybe longer if you complete everything. I don't know. Relatively story-driven. Not like... I mean, it's about as story-driven as you expect out of a Metroidvania. This is my unfinished area, so you see a lot of things that are just kind of everywhere. Oh, I made these earlier. These are awesome. I love them. This is purely because I thought it looked cool. Now the skeleton heads watch you. How great is that? How wonderful is it? That one's just spinning funny. Don't even question it. I love that they watch you. Maybe you can? I'm not really aiming for well integrated graphics. Let's put it that way. This is some Unreal Engine 5 stuff. There will be graphic up settings you can change, but I don't know. Can you run games with this kind of graphics normally? Because if you can, it'll probably be fine. If not, yeah. If not, this probably won't be the game that you can run. Jelly Boy? I mean, I don't see why not. It might stay for now. I mean, I don't know if it'll continue to stay, but it's kind of funny, so for the moment, I'll get a laugh out of it. Well, I won't spell it like that, but, you know. Doesn't exactly fit my world. Yeah, let's call it like Scully Boy or something like that. Sorry, random internet gibberish doesn't actually exist in the world, so it would be kind of weird if it was called that. But we'll come close to it. Coding is... I mean, when you understand the logic of coding, it's not particularly hard to do it, anything like that, but it does take some time to learn. I'm not gonna pretend to this, okay? Like, let's be real here. Pretending otherwise is adorable, but it's not. But it's not actually that incredibly hard. I mean, I would probably find some sort of tutorial on how to make X type of game and just follow that for a bit, and you can learn a lot about coding. Like, let's see, I'll link one. Unreal Engine, how to make open world RPG, whatever. There's plenty of tutorials. You can take your pick.
What's up, guys?
That's not what's up, guys. Anything. Okay, this guy has like where's the thing here? This guy has like 85 videos making this game. So in case you want to you know, get an idea of how they make them, and that guy will help you out. I'll link it on all the chats. But yeah, I recommend just kind of watching one of those or something like that, and he'll teach you how it goes. And just kind of following one because, you know,
Unreal Engine's free. Yeah, sure thing. Unreal Engine's free. If your computer can't run Unreal Engine 5, run Unreal Engine 4. I mean, Unreal Engine 4 was enough to make the Final Fantasy VII Remake game. So, I mean, if it can make that, it can probably make whatever game you wanted. And it's so much less resource intensive than 5. I'm using 5 because it gives me some neat stuff. My computer's pretty powerful, but maybe not powerful enough to stream and run it very well. But it's pretty powerful. But you don't need it necessarily. I started with 4 and it's pretty good. Too much time? I mean, the thing is what time limit do you have, right? You can just do it for fun randomly and that's it. Like, you just do it for fun whenever you want. You're like, oh, one evening I got some time, I'll mess with it. Okay. And if not, you're not, it's not like anyone's paying you to finish it right now or anything. You got time. I first started messing with game dev like 2019. Granted, I took like a 2.5 year break for health reasons, but I started with RPG Maker, so hey, you know, if an RPG Maker guy can get here, anybody can get here. If you know what I'm saying. I mean, let's be real here. It's RPG Maker. Not even a real engine, for God's sakes. Fun toy. Okay, you can make a real game with it. It's just I don't know why you would. But you technically can. I don't want to be totally disingenuous. I still don't know why you would. But I mean, I don't know if I'd call it hard. It's just, you kind of get used to it. When they have people do the peanut butter and jelly sandwich example, that is probably the best example of what programming really is, because the computer doesn't assume anything. It knows nothing. You're basically going to play a complicated system of phone tag. You know, it's just like, you know, you're going to tell it a message, and then each step of the way you want to make certain the message is exactly what it's like. It's not telling the wrong message to the next person in the line. And along the way, you're going to tell it to play graphics and sounds in between all that. That's pretty much programming. Pretty simple, really. And with this, you just get to use fun little nodes. You don't even have to type much, which helps because I learned JavaScript and I hate typing. I ain't typing no code. Could be less laggy, probably still a little laggy, but this is the unoptimized area, so you know. It's going to be what it going to be. Off. Really? That's how it's going to be? Yeah? You think you're cool, huh? You feel like what's too big? What, the game? I mean, you're playing as a woman who's been killed and her soul's been stuffed into a doll, so you're a tiny little doll running around this, you know, toy factory. Well, it's actually more like it's more like if Disneyland made a theme park inside of a building, I think is the real gist of it. You're supposed to be tiny, because you're a toy. And she uses tarot cards for her abilities. Yay, tarot cards. Fun. Oh, this is a terrible weapon against this thing. Actually, this is just a terrible weapon against these enemies in general. The little disappearing enemy that runs towards you the whole time. I can hit it. Get wrecked, loser. Okay, I rolled a 1 out of 6. Come on. Really, guys? Why are you stuck? This weapon's horrible against these things. I got fireballs too, jerk. I gotta make that particle look a little easier to see things. Whee! Yay! You're hard to hit, little one. Why are you so hard to hit? Are you like invincible? Explain yourself. Into the pool. Did you die? You didn't die. Why didn't you die? Explain yourself. It's not taking damage. That's interesting. I actually have the world on. That sucks. Turn the world off. The world's not fun. Oh, it's just one character. He just has different abilities like that. It's a story-based game. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, wait, I'm turning tarot card off. Duh. Tarot cards. Do, 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 do. Turn off the world because it is broken. Yeah, these are unfinished maps, so. But I will play out the unfinished map or something for funsies. What? Probably fix what? The thing being broken? No, it's by broken. It's a term they used in like card games and like that, or things where something is so overpowered. It's supposed to be. It's the last terror you get, and it's super good for obvious reasons. But yes, I do fix broken things. This game is being developed as I go, you know? Oh, yeah. Yes, that qualifies as a duh. Yes. This game's being built as I go, so, you know, there's going to be a lot of broken things. Yes. Ow, that hurt, like, a lot. Damn. I also do have no health upgrades, so I just take damage like a champ. But yeah, like, you gain, like, the main mechanic of this game is if you're in the darkness, you gain curse power, which is, like, the power that powers all the toys, but it slowly drives you insane. So if you ever, you lose your sanity. If your sanity ever 0, the curse takes you over and you die. So you gotta kind of run back and forth between the light and the dark in this game. This is the Empress. One of its abilities is it grows and shrinks plants, which is what I'm doing here. Not all plants can be grown and shrunk, but, you know. These mushrooms emit light. Up in the upper right corner, it tells you if you're in the light or not. Just to make it easier on you. Whee! I probably should wait to land on it before I decide to grow it up, you know? Not always the best decision. Whee! Why aren't the enemies spawning? Oh no, I did that wrong. Oh no, I landed it. Hell yeah. There's a key up here. That's alright! He saves by jumping into toy boxes. I broke all the trees in this area, so there's a bunch of trees missing. It's supposed to look cool in this, but unfortunately, I don't know what broke those trees. It's just her dodging. Yeah, the magician, which is like telekinesis basically like that. It manipulates small objects, doors, cupboards, door handles if you have keys. I just wait for the key to this room so I can open this door. Yeah, these are all unfinished areas, so we're like... At this point, you'd be about 2 hours into the game or so, roughly. This Temperance, it's a bubble wand. It bubbles things. Bubbles! Doop, 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 doop. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but it is really good at freezing things in place. Not a boss. I'm surprised Grotto Pump 2 room counted there. Interesting. I haven't actually run these since I changed a bunch of rooms. I wonder if I have all the keys in the right location, if this is even possible. We'll find out. Might as well. Boing. Boing. Yeah, I just grabbed this key. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Yeah, these rooms need to all be actually added in and stuff. Like, I haven't done a lot with them. The basic mechanics exist, but... Oh yeah, it spawns randomly. I just need to tune up the encounters. Like I say, nothing in here is even remotely finished. This is like just being built. The enemies spawn around you. It's just I haven't put it in yet for a lot of these rooms. This lowers the water in this room. I don't even have the enemies set to spawn in these rooms, so I'm just kind of running through the levels of the new area. Ooh. It just spawns in whenever it feels like it. There's enemies coming all the time. There's only 4 enemies right through this area. I just made a new enemy like before you showed up. That's what you saw in there, but he never got it. Well, you get to the end, right? She's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store, which is, you know, the place where she woke up as a toy. And she can't leave because there's a curse that's powering her, but it's also only on the building. So if she leaves, then she falls lifeless. So you can't do that. So she either gets her body back or some way to break the curse so that she can survive outside of this building. So actually, it's not even break the curse so much that she would need a way to power herself outside of the building. She's also looking for a missing, we'll say, friend. But that's not necessary to get out. I also just run by everything, because there's not a big point in fighting right now. I already have all the upgrades collected, so, well, I have all the tarot cards, so I can't even grab them. So, I would be grabbing tarot cards, but, you know, I'm not, because... Sort of. Poppy's a horror game. And this is a Metroidvania, which is largely about, you know, exploration and then getting new traversal abilities to go places you couldn't go before. And you gain a lot of power along the way, so it doesn't really lend itself well to being truly scary. I think is the best way to put it. Like, there are some characters that are, like, kind of scary because there's, like, a 14-year-old ghost girl that you have to deal with. But other than that, like, I can just show you that, too. I can go to that area. But Poppy Playtime is largely like a really simple walking simulator / puzzle game with jump scares thrown in. And this is more combat centric, with a lot of traversal exploration type of things, such as airships and stuff. I was adding in a slightly horror-like character, though. She's unkillable because she's a ghost, first off. That kind of makes her tough to kill. But you'll find her in this room. It's still work in progress, of course, but, you know. Just to show her that she exists. She appears in the smoke. It's hard to tell where she's going to be at because, well, she has an AI and will move around, but... if she finds you, it's instant KO. There she is. Hello. She's still kind of jerky and not the best yet. Oh yeah, if you start to lose your sanity, that's what happens. You have to get to a light quick. These lights make you safe though, so there's that. I can also turn it on with the addition. Also duck. Stealth mode. Not actually stealth, she's ducking. Per the rules of this particular arena, you are safe if you are in a safe zone. He's playing games with you. He's not the smartest yet, though, but that's okay. I also know the right way to go. That kind of helps. But the game's like maybe 30% done. As you can see, she's
Very much over there. You are much faster than her because it's not fun if you're not faster than her. It's just dumb. You just... I also avoid the smoke. When you know the right way, life gets a lot easier. But you can also just teleport to the smoke, so that does make it... This is also the first chapter, so... It gets significantly harder and fights differently in other chapters. I actually just made the second room for her. Which is... quite hard, actually. I don't have her whispering yet at you. I can even have her have voices like mine like that too. Oh yeah, there's 4 chapters. The first chapter's like 2 hours long without the story in it. This is inside the first chapter. Slam that door on her. Almost out of sanity, quick. Pull myself up. Turn on the light. These things are fun, they just watch you. They're platforms. They judge you. And how poor you are at platforming. I'm just getting my sanity back. Where the Empress can help you out here. A little plant. Bigger plant. I'm cheating and using double jump. Don't hate. You wouldn't have it at this point. This is the Hierophant. It makes possessed objects behave. You'll see they start flying around, and as long as the Hierophant is active, they will sit there. If you try to jump on them when the Hierophant's not active, they will throw you. Basically, you lose curse the whole time, so be fast. Woohoo. Get my sanity back. You don't gain curse in the light, so that is a problem to note for later. You can beat this area without double. She'll try to grab you out of the smoke. I'll show you. As you can see, I'm being judged. Too close. Oh yeah, don't worry. This is the first chapter. It only gets more ridiculous. You stay over there, okay? The best strategy is actually try to get back this way if you can, but she will try to grab you. Whee! You don't get to stay up for very long, by the way. I don't know if you noticed this. Oh god, it fell off! Oh, it's falling off, guys. If you fall off, well, the good news is you can just run through the bottom area again. It's fine, you don't mind it. Oh, yeah. Oh. One of the bugs is I'm too close to her on the outside. I gotta fix that. Whatever. Welcome to game dev. 30% done is what you'd expect. Yeah, it's getting there. Or... this is another fight that needs to be worked on, but... the whole game needs to be worked on. Yeah. But hopefully in 15 months I can have it where it needs to be. Oh yeah. No, she just got me on the other side of the, she was on the other side of the fence. And I don't have a way to defeat the fence as far as proximity check. She's just proximity check you, so that was where I screwed up. This character, I just upgraded her movement, but she's also... ow. Well, you missed me. I hit you. I thought you hit me. I was like, this sucks. She's also kind of spastic at this point. I need to fix that, where she's less spastic. I like that her head rotates, though, for no apparent reason. That's beautiful. Yes, Dora is the ultimate enemy.
I'm gonna cheat. I don't want to fight her for fair. Probably should at some point. He needs work. Okay, I won't cheat too much. I did improve the Empress. I should be testing it. All the battles have like 3 phases, and this is her first phase, and her first phase is real easy. You'll probably need to heal a bunch. And she hits like a ton of bricks. But, trust me when I say, this is the easy phase, so, you know, ow. That hurt. You're a jerk. I don't hit you. Actually, I do hit you. I guess that's fair. These count to 10, and then they heal whoever's nearby, including the enemies, so try not to heal them if possible. And the red ones deal damage to anyone nearby, including you, so again, try not to do anything stupid. Oh, you have Temperance for this fight. I'm allowed to use Temperance if I'm playing fair. It doesn't do a lot of damage to her, it does very little, but... The good news is you're far away, so at least there's that. It doesn't. She's a lot faster than you. But she's really spastic and needs to be more aggressive. She is hitting me a lot though, so I guess she doesn't got to be that much more aggressive. I mean, she is the first major boss. But the first mode is such a joke by comparison to the other two, but you know. Actually, it's just her third mode that's the really bad one. For the last 50% of her health, you must fight the hard version. The second version, she just starts summoning helpers, which is obnoxious for certain. But she is most certainly a summoner. And can potentially have up to 10 enemies helping her over the course of the fight. Well, actually, not over, but just at the same time. This is currently, I believe, where I capped it. Just to make it not stupid. It used to be I played with no cap. Like a champ. You gonna summon your helpers? Okay, they're summoning. These ones she summons slowly, just so it's more interesting. They spin really fast and launch themselves at you. They're really obnoxious to hit with the Fool. You don't really want to ignore them forever, though, because they do start to be a problem pretty quickly. They die really quickly to Temperance. I also got shot by her because she's a jerk. My sanity is nearly gone. Run away. I also have a cheater item on. I shouldn't be using this. This is just pure cheating. It's okay. Whatever. This is my light. Sanity is running out quick. I just air dashed. I cheated again. You'd have ground dash at this point. Well, you start with ground dash, so you always have ground dash. Oh, that's right. I had the full superpower. I should be using that. I'm stupid. Get big, baby. The Fool can grow really big and do double damage for a duration. Doesn't last very long, but makes up for it by doing double damage? I don't know. Sure. Ow, that hurt. You're a jerk. Almost had a curse, actually. Don't worry, her final phase is actually the hard part. This is just a joke. Don't worry. Oh, yes. I think I actually gave her regeneration during that final phase, too, so she can actually end up back in the second phase just to mock you a little harder if you suck. Remember the first time her regen was so fast? I think it took half an hour to beat her. It was so dumb. I had to see if I could do it, though. It is important. Welcome back. A little busy? Hopefully she was cute. Nothing at all. Just saying. Or he, if that's your thing. But whatever. What? Ow. You're a dick. You're such a dick. I mean, I deserve that, but you're still a dick. You gonna use your other ability? Did I nerf the crap out of that or something? Oh, I did not. Okay, fair enough. Let the battle really begin. Get Temperance together. In this phase, she rotates the whole battlefield, summons 5 helpers, gains an invincible force field, and starts regenerating health as long as those enemies that she summoned are alive. The 5 defenders of her. And this is where the battle can get really obnoxious because, well, you can go on forever if you are too slow in killing her helpers. Also, you should probably take out her other helpers too during this if you can. And try to heal up for the final portion of it. Or try to heal up for whenever she loses her shield. You can get some damage in before she puts her shield right back up. She will do so, and it will suck. Come back and fight, you loser. I'm cheating a double jump egg. I'm a cheater. She will run away a lot. She is kind of a coward. But she also has a huge ass weapon. And doesn't quite deal a lot of damage. You would normally have some health upgrades during this. I do not play with upgrades because I am not a loser. Also, my rules have to be able to beat all the fights without any kind of health upgrades. I'm allowed all the tarot cards because, well, I'm testing the tarot cards. Yeah, yeah. So I'm allowed those, but otherwise you have to be able to win with whatever, no additional stats. I figure if I can win with no additional stats, then normal people can win with all the bonus stats if they want. It ain't gotta be that hard unless you want it to be. He's already back at half health again. I just thought I'd point that out. He's also behind me. Ow. You're a dick. Kill her helpers quick. Ow. He's stuck. I actually just need to go heal outright. Gotta go. Back in an hour. Fair enough. I don't know if I'll be here in an hour, but maybe I will. He is like way too strong. Also, why am I on the ground? What just happened? Apparently, my character died but healed. Now you know, you can die and heal at the same time. Well, that means that I need to add a check for if character is dead, do not heal. Because that's weird, because your character seems dead and all that. She's obviously incredibly powerful. I made her much stronger than before, and tested her much since. Whatever the case, I could probably beat her. Kind of don't care that much. It take like, how long did it take to develop this? It took, I think I'm about 15 or 16 months at this point. I've been pretty hard at it. There's been like health breaks in there. So I didn't actually start 15, 16 months ago. I just took whole months off or things like that because don't have health problems, okay? There you go. That's my explanation. Don't have health problems. Yeah. I've been at it for a minute. I actually have a big old playlist on YouTube. In case you want to see it all. Is it my hobby project? Yes, because until I make money off it, it counts as a hobby for the IRS or for taxes, essentially. Once I start making money, it can be not a hobby. Just saying. Hey, Adventures in Game Development. Let's see here. You can find the playlist for anyone who really wants to see where how long I've been at it. I have a playlist of every single stream I've done for this. All 196 streams so far. This will be 197, by the way. There you go. In case you want to check it out. Just link it to all 3 chats. I stream on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch at the same time. So if I'm talking to someone that you don't recognize, it's because I'm On the other one, too. I just found it. Nice, nice. Yeah, I've been at it for a minute. You can see the whole... It was... Oh, it has been long, but it's been so much fun. Like, I love what I do. I'm not going to pretend like I don't. I love it. It's great. Are we going to get into it? No, I am an online seller. I started with zero experience in game development. With RPG Maker. Good old RPG Maker. And obviously, the only logical thing you can do from being RPG Maker is to go straight to Unreal Engine. I mean, that's what RPG Maker trained you for, right? Sure. Nah, Unreal Engine is easier to use than RPG Maker. I'm gonna say it. RPG Maker is nice. Good luck. Also thinking the same way. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of fun. Like, I mean, don't sweat it. Games take years to make, unless you're just gonna make some tiny little thing. In which case, yeah, you can do a game jam in like a weekend or something like that if you want. But if you want to make something that's really high quality, it'll take a while. But I mean, as long as you enjoy the journey, it doesn't matter. That's a long one. At least that's my theory anyway. And I do so enjoy the journey. Heck, if I didn't have health problems, I would be streaming 12 hours a day. I do have a regular job, though, so I gotta cap it. I can't just stream all the time. I would if I could, but ain't nobody got that kind of cash sitting around where I can just quit my other job. I mean, you know, if I did, that would be cool. Let's go ahead and just dump this thing here so I can't ever have full health and be dead at the same time again. That was funny. I've never seen that one before, but it makes sense. I didn't account for it. That's true. So as long as I'm not dead, you may update the stat. Yes. I just have a gameplay tag that checks for that is added whenever she's dead. I gained a follower on Kick. But it doesn't say who. Well, thanks to whoever followed me on Kick. And thanks to the 2 people who subbed on YouTube. But YouTube never tells me who subs, though. You can post in chat or something and I'll thank you directly. Otherwise, yeah, thanks for the sub. Actually, thanks to the 3 people. Someone subbed recently. Nice. And no thanks to people on Twitch because no one new followed. Yeah. Thanks to everybody who watches. Even if you didn't follow or subscribe or whatever. I'm just happy people watching. You play with my dolls. I don't think I want to do a blue fight tonight. I was working on other stuff, but I think tomorrow what'll happen is I need to go through and do all the AI things. I'm gonna just go through and really play around with the spawning rates and things like that, and play with the encounter system, and just really iron out the first area with everything except for, of course, the story stuff. I need to go iron out 2 as well, but not that necessary. Oh, y'all switched to YouTube? Oh, fair enough. Well, I mean, there's like 11 people watching on YouTube and 12 people watching on Twitch, and now 3 on Kick. I'm pretty new to Kick, so, you know. Whenever anyone watches, I'm excited. But yeah. Feel free to watch on any of them, Andrew. I am more than excited to have you. And don't super care which one people watch on. I technically only get paid for Twitch, but the reality is it's like pennies, so it doesn't really matter which one you watch on. The Twitch usually has the most talking on average. Not that they talk a lot, but there are points where they talk. What was I working on? I got sidetracked. I don't remember what it was. But something. I was working on something. Hey, Nickenbor. My GPU is I have a 3060 Ti, which I use for the streaming portion of this, and 6700 XT for everything else. So it's what's running Unreal Engine and the like in the game. That's like a 12 gigabyte card. It's an AMD one. The 3060 Ti is an NVIDIA 8 gig card. The problem with it is that, well, the best codec for streaming is an NVIDIA one, so I have to use that one for that. It's technically the weaker card though, so. The game runs just fine with either card though, when I'm not streaming, because well, it turns out streaming is pretty heavy. Especially because I stream to 3 sources, because I stream to Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. So, you know, there's that. Hopefully I want to stream to Rumble and TikTok as well. The only reason I just haven't set them up yet. I need to. I work a job too, you know. I mean, like, you work your 40-hour-a-week job and then stream. Well, I'm probably only gonna stream like 32 to 40 hours a week now. I was streaming like 40 to 50, but I can't do weeks that long, man. Not forever. That's too much. That's a lot to ask. I was working on something the other area. This is my to-do list. My incredibly long to-do list. Some stuff is just notes versus anything else. Now I'll make that video too. I'm not sure if I'm going to institute a penalty for death or not. I was fixing bugs. Oh no, I made that new enemy, and then I got sidetracked. That's what it was. That's what I was doing. Which was over here. Oh, I closed. I hit the OBS. Done. Build that nav. Build it. Ah, yes, the tree problem. Yeah, I just don't know what to do about these trees. I think I'm gonna do some research on their Discord and see if I can resolve the issue. And if I can't, then I'll replace them. I had them everywhere and I'll have to put them back in, of course, but... Oh, I forgot I have this open over here. I don't know what I'm gonna do out here, though. What was the point in having... I think I was just gonna hide something out here and that was it. Part of me wants to have a secret building you can cross the street to get, but it takes so long to cross the street that it wouldn't be fun. So I was just thinking of hiding something here, I think is what it is. I have more secrets than places to put them, which is probably not good. Oh, the windows don't have to interact on them. Oh, glad I checked that. Oh, yeah. That's okay. I don't have to go to the other map to do this. I can just look up a window. It needs the can interact tag. Right. Oh wait, this tag. Oh, it also needs gameplay tags. Gameplay tags. Yay. This is a gameplay tag container. Yay. Woohoo. Compile. Save. Can interact. Search tags, please. Gameplay tags. I need this too, so whenever anyone calls it via interface, it will give them the gameplay tags. Yes. Okay. That should fix it. I did make that change and have to adjust every single thing that uses it. There you go. Alright, hard time grabbing that apparently. Wee. Grabby, grabby. Wee. Aha. I don't know what the point of having that is there, that particular spot, but I mean, technically, to be fair, there's no reason to block this one. I can just have them all open if I want. It doesn't really matter. Oh, but it's on the other map. Do I care? I guess. I can pilot the building? Weird. I don't know how you pilot a level instance. That seems like a recipe for disaster. Why? Let's put a light up. Don't know why it's open. Doesn't need to be. Gotta open all those windows. Why do you gotta be so broken, tree? I just don't understand what you're even doing. It's so weird. Ow, I was staring at the tree, you jerk. Some people's children. You're playing with the new enemy. At mesh bounds volume. Let's do this. 150 like a champ. I need... do some setting up with these enemies here. They're kind of not there yet. Pirate Andy Bell is now real. He gets to live over here. It is no longer banished to the concept realm. Unlike many of these other things that are... I mean, to be fair, these sort of work. That should be a Clockwork Knight. Is what I changed name to? These should all be in that one. They're not well set up, but these ones here have no idea. None. I do have a cardboard wolf, though. As you know, him being made out of cardboard is fun, right? Doesn't even look exciting. I gotta make a cardboard area, like some storage room enemy or something will probably be a thing. I don't have a lot of animations for a wolf, though. I have to find some. I'm sure they exist. I don't know. Probably whatever pack in the wolf came in. I covered him in cardboard because I'm a terrible person. I have a cardboard dragon. In case you want to fight the cardboard dragon. Handle with care. Delicate instruments, fragile. I will have cardboard enemies somewhere. Wasp Man is gone. Fingers crossed Wasp will be soon too. Hope so. Hopefully he didn't take anything else with him. You know, I was saying about that Wasp costume. You know, he needs some... I would double check and make certain those instruments aren't gone. Anybody who thinks fighting Wasp is something they should do with their life, I have to wonder about, you know? I'm a little concerned. Manage gameplay tags. Poor baby kitten, she's very unsocialized. She's only ever seen her previous owner, me, the ex-boyfriend, and the vets. I mean, who wants to see other people, right? Outside world? Cat has it good. This will be a Pirate Annie Bell. Oh. And your other ones, what she hid? What should hid too? Your mother sounds terrifying. But who wins the fight between your mother and the wasp? This is a question for the ages. She's ginger and Welsh Irish. And gingers are already terrifying. All the ones I've met are usually definitely a lot to handle. Yes. Those few that I've dated have been, yes. Yes. Well, certainly. And you're probably hard to handle too. Wouldn't surprise me. It's a ginger thing. I think it's the lack of like pain response or something like that, where like, you know, they can't be numbed and they just stoke a lot of pain. And all I know is there's a ginger festival, and at that point they're building an army. You should probably join it. You could probably lead it. I don't know how gingers decide who is the chosen one amongst them, but I'm sure there's a way. You probably need the secret decoder ring and to know the handshake to even find that information out, I guess. Yeah, probably. It would be awkward if it was midsummer. Be like, oh look, everyone just gets a sunburn. What a great plan that was.
Some plans seem dumb. That would be wonderful. I think it's just got the same pattern as the other. It's time we're Monday for having the roof down on my car. Yeah. Why would a ginger have a convertible? Do you just hate yourself or something? Is that it? Like, you just want to challenge the sun to a duel? I think you're gonna lose. Only because I avoided one shoulder? Yeah, that's fair. This sounds no bueno. The opposite of bueno was achieved this day. I should increase their move speed. They don't move very fast. But they are feisty. Let's make them less fair. I see. You challenge the sun because you're a cool, sexy, childish ginger. Okay. I just heard it has a death wish. Fair enough. I mean, everyone else, the sun's not that bad, but for you, someone has a death wish, apparently. I'm pretty certain gingers are 0 for like a million against the sun. Yes. Decided to resin 3D print for the first time in months. Decided to fail a print. Huh, does resin just dry on those or something? I always kind of wanted a 3D printer, but then I realized I'd probably never use it. Like it says today, can I find a baby seat in a convertible so I can't get pregnant? It's fair. I mean, if you put a baby in a convertible, hey, you know, you probably raise, you know, a bad boy, right? You know, someone who doesn't care about law and order and the like. They just want to live free, drive fast. I think it creates a Fast and the Furious movie, right? Is that how you make one? I don't know. Probably. It's based on science I just made up, so it's probably accurate. I felt the build plate, which is what I was doing winter. Because it was so cold, I got an outbuilding because of the fumes. I see. What I'm hearing is outside world bad. That's it. That's all I'm hearing. Just outside world bad. You don't go outside, life is better. Outside world no good. Oh. Wrecked. Oh, 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 oh. Imagine being stuck in ads. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2, 1. Our community is back, according to Twitch. It's Bane, apparently. Speaking of that, hell, you know what? Amazon's like, hey, it's like Prime Day's coming up, but do you know what happens around Prime Day? They always give me a free month of Prime. Every time. So I immediately take it and then use to sub to my favorite, you know, Twitch person, which is usually Fox. I should really just give him my... So Amazon just gives me a little bit of money to give to him, basically. Because I don't normally keep an Amazon Prime sub because I don't ever buy anything, but I'm just like, every time around Prime Day, they always give me a free month. I do make a point of ordering the handful of things I want from Amazon there. I probably order like, I don't know, 5 to 10 things from Amazon per year. It's not very many. I hate stuff. There are some things I do need. They're hard to find locally. But yeah, I was very excited. I was like, oh, is it Prime Day? Oh, it's time for my free monthly sub.
which I laughably took. I don't even know if I want to buy it. Last Prime Day, I didn't buy anything because they raised all the prices on Prime Day, so nothing's actually a good deal on Prime Day, but it was pretty fun. I was very excited. How do I want to spawn things? These things could still fire, but they could also spawn enemies around them. These will be a powerful enemy, right? Not super powerful, but just a powerful enemy. I do have a way to differentiate in the encounter system between powerful enemies and, you know, modern, you know, just mundane crap, I should say. Is a spawner. Okay, it just says tag spawner. Sure. Spawner. Am I gonna permanent these really? Sometimes I think the encounter system spawns too far away. But if you can just run away from a spawner, it kind of doesn't matter. That's true. How far does the Puppet Master cleanse stuff at? This one event, this one actor is like super smart. Also, why does the encounter system not have a? Okay, let's just go ahead and move some stuff around here. This is just atrocious. I hate it. Imagine not having this in a little graph thingy. Counter system. So this thing cleanses, actually. Where is the cleanse? Actually, the cleanse point is actually handled by the control puppets craft, isn't it? Move puppets shack. There you go. Despawn distance. 4K. I think we're cooler than 4K. Maybe 6K. Let's just make it a distance so that people stay around. Yeah. I could probably get rid of this permanent crap. It's possible I make it where it despawns based on distance. Not this, but based on room changing too. That's actually not a bad idea. That would prevent them from following. I don't have a system like that right now, but because I wanted to limit based on like the room, how many enemies spawn in. The downside to such a system is that then people could abuse it by running out of the door and then running back into the room in order to reset the enemy. Of course, that means you've already opened the door. So how bad is that really? I don't hate this idea. In thinking about it, it might actually be a good idea. It kind of solves a problem.
I guess the encounter system checks. But this just provides a slight delay behind spawning. I don't even know how necessary this even is. Like, why does this delay exist? There must be some reason I put it there. I don't want to just delete it without having some idea. Do I really want to set that on the encounter system, or do I want to set it here? I'm trying to think the order this will happen in. Because I pulled the room information there. Pick that, but if I don't actually set it as equal here on success, then there's a great chance that it'll just keep like messing up at some point and create an infinite loop of never spawning things. And it'll just remove everything. Which is a little awkward. This prevents enemies from falling between rooms, though. That is notable. But it also means that when you go into a new room, enemies can spawn in front of you. Whereas the other ones might still be behind you because it's already spawned in too many things as is. True. The encounter system isn't really doing anything. This makes no sense to me why this even exists. Like the delay on that makes very little sense. Oh, I'm inside of a thing. I can't do that. I had to copy this crap. Might wrap it somewhat soon, just because You need to work at 2 and it's already 7:18. Probably wrap another 16 minutes or so. If I didn't have to meet someone so early, I would sit around longer, but I do. But I mean, I'll be back tomorrow night and just continue on, so it's... I think I have to meet someone that next day after that too, but then I don't think I have to meet you on Friday, so I get to stream longer on Friday. And Thursday, for that matter, probably. I think I plan to meet someone every day this week for Friday. Eventually I might stream on the weekend just for funsies too, I don't know. Yeah. Something. Anyway, what I want to test now was not the spawner in there, it's actually up here. Don't know if I put the nav mesh there. Actually, a nav mesh. What's this? I just need to open some doors so I can run in and out of them. At some point I'll put the nav meshes in these rooms and finalize them, but that'll be a while. I don't know if really that long, but a while. What's your problem? Oh god, one of these things still exists? Gotta get rid of all these horrible things. Set text. Be gone from this world. Those things are dangerous. They can just trash the whole project. Due to that ridiculous bug. So let's fix that. So that is not a thing anymore. Yes. The mouse is having issues where it wants to not hold the click down, apparently. I guess gotta buy a new one. Good thing I got that free Prime sub, huh? Like a free Amazon Prime thingy, so I can just buy everything I want this month and not have to pay them any shipping. I love Prime Day. I think, of course, they're going to raise the price and everything. So it's probably not using just like last time, but I can pretend. Copy all this crap. Here. Paste that. Copy the location. Being lazy. Lazy's wrong. Which means smart. Paste that. I don't think I can get access to the other information, unfortunately, because they changed how this works. Maybe not, though. Custom. Okay, well, be gone because you have a chance of just breaking everything. Okay. That's fine. And you? Sure. Anything else? Cool. And then you find the insanity, because that'll, I can copy the stuff on that, and that'll work just fine. Insanity. Not the most ideal option, but it will work. Because it doesn't tell me what it used to be, so I just have to run with it. They changed it where the style can be like solid colors, gradients, textures, or materials, and I use materials, so. You happy now? You asked me about something that you haven't asked about in like a month since I updated. I finally checked it. It's like, by the way, you need to fix this. You're right, I have not. Right. It's true. You're not wrong. I should have waited in the room for a second. Dumb. Well, actually, that spawned in. Look at that. It seems like it worked even worse than expected, not better. It's not destroying anything. See if I can resolve this before I head off to sleep. See if I can resolve this before I head off to sleep. Do be making noise in the background. Oh. This has to do this. Otherwise the loop breaks. And that's no good. Okay, there's an enemy there. I just need to see if it is destroyed if I go into a different room. It is. But it spawned an enemy, why is it not despawning the pots, though? The enemy portion works really good. The destroyables, not really. If I had destroyable vanish just fine though. But I could have also gotten too far from it. What's wrong with this pot? Seems to despawn enemies just fine when you enter. I guess pots aren't added to the encounter array, are they? Hey, Olivia, how's it going? Yeah, okay. I'm probably wrapping up relatively soon, but I do have to work in well, about 6 hours and 33 minutes actually. I have to be at work. Yeah. It's gonna be a long day, if you know what I'm saying. But I got excited about what I was working on. Made myself some new toys, and now I'm just trying to figure out where the destroyables I'm doing what they want. Fixed a lot of obnoxious bugs. Got a couple new enemies. Yeah, it'll be been a good day. Much has been accomplished.
There's no event begin play on this, is there? There is. I was like, there has to be. It spawns,
Thing.
Calls the Puppet Master. Puppet info. Actually, it's probably just on this, isn't it? No, it's not. I have to do the encounter array. That's all. Right now, I want this to, when you switch rooms, I want it to eliminate all the enemies that were in the other room. And then you just fight new enemies in this room. This way, there's always enemies in front of you as opposed to, like, ones that are stuck way behind you and kind of worthless. That happens a lot. I'm just like, cool, neat, but... eh? Yeah, so just swap this out for the encounter array, and that should pretty well cover it. But for some reason, the destroyables don't want to go away, so... Oh, why didn't I wait? No, whatever, it doesn't matter. Perfect. Do you vanish if I leave? Sure does. Where's it at? Spawn stuff, spawn stuff, spawn stuff, spawn stuff. Spawn it, spawn it. Am I not in the light? Spawn stuff, spawn stuff, spawn stuff. Hell yeah, brother. These little pots are obnoxious. They don't ever despawn. They just appear and they're like the worst offender. Why? You missing something so you don't despawn? Like that one didn't despawn either. The enemy does, right? No. Either passation. Okay, so it did just despawn, it just... It's this stupid pot. Everything else seems to work. But why? Why does the lion despawn, but not this? It must be tag related. It's not tag related. Variable interactable. They share code. And the modified properties. Modified. Are they so different? Tags don't even show up as a modified property. How worthless is that? Never mind then. Oops. Mistakes were made. Huh. Huh. I didn't realize that was right there. That's what I know. I mean, to be fair, they moved a lot of things around in 5.6, so, you know. It be what it be. But it could have been there the whole time. Not gonna, it really could have just been there the whole time. So I'm a little confused on that one. It seems like the other ones are being removed. It's just this stupid pot. But I'm pretty certain they're just dupes of each other. Like I just duped it and changed the mesh on it. Didn't really do anything else. Oh, I guess the geometry collection too, but I mean that shouldn't affect the coding in any way, shape, or form. I guess I can remove the thing from the Puppet Master for that and see what comes of it. Counter table. So on the destroyables, I'll just remove the destroyable pot too here. And also for this one here, I'll do it. I really gotta separate these out into levels. Easier to keep track of all the rooms. Hey Ian, how's it going? Probably not gonna stream too much longer, but welcome back. I gotta be to work in like about 6 hours and 26 minutes, and I'd like to get a little sleep before that. But I'm curious to see what this problem is. There's a winged lion. Winged lion goes away. Good. Another winged lion. The encounter system doesn't want you to be lonely. 2 enemies in here. 3. Sure. That one stayed, so it seems random which one stays. It's nothing to do with the other thing at all. There's a timing issue where it's somehow forgetting about certain ones. But it was moving. And it's firing. Which means that it's not hasn't forgotten about it at all. If I get really far away, will it despawn? Made this in 1 hour. This was an area I was showing you earlier. I just made making an improvement to the system, or trying to. It's supposed to remove all the enemies when I switch rooms, but it's clearly not doing that. Woo, woo. That's part of the problem here. I wonder if it's just not getting it out of the... So... I don't have the tag or Puppet Master. Same tags. I don't think it's tag related. I think that it's literally it's forgetting about certain ones. They're not either not getting added to the array or something. Technically, the puppet array should actually be the one that has everything in it in the first place. I don't even know why the encounter is the one I was even looking at, because the puppet array is the one that would have everything, not the other. So, but the other ones seem to be missing stuff. I think what's probably happening is it's midway through this, and then I swap rooms real fast, and it screws it up. You catch it in the wrong time. Yeah, for this test, I might call it. I don't really feel like not sleeping. Those two are gone, but this one's not. I'm gonna have to sit there and play with this array. I can see where this is going. But that is something that will probably be difficult to figure out. I'm so tired already. It kind of worked, except for it was already losing things anyway, so this is not too surprising that it was doing this. Also, the downside of this system is it spawns things outside of the room. And by doing that, it makes it where you'll run out to fight it and then it vanishes. Which is not ideal. But there's not really an easy way for me to prevent that, I guess. Well, isn't there? I mean, I guess I could probably message the room info thing and be like, hey, what are the corners of your size, basically like that. What's up? Holy Mother of Mics, what's going on? It's shiny. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'll probably wrap on that and deal with it tomorrow. Did it? I don't know. Sure. Could be going weird. If it's gonna go weird, it picked the right time. After all, I mean, I'm out at 9 hours and 7 minutes, and that's not great. I don't know. I guess I could set a test to see what it sounds like to me, too. How does that work? Is advanced audio? Doesn't sound too weird to me. Am I hearing anything strange? Might be a little quiet, maybe. I'm just tired. Fair enough. I'll have to check that out. Thanks for letting me know. Unfortunately, you showed up like right at the end, so sometimes I stream an extra hour, but since I got to be working like 6 hours and 17 minutes, and I need some amount of sleep. Yeah, about that. Oh, I will say all the goodbyes and be back tomorrow about 9 hours earlier than this. So, for those who don't know, the game is called Poppet Quest. You know, if you like what you saw, follow, subscribe, you know, join the Discord, do whatever, or don't. Thanks for watching either way. Is this Sleepy Speak of a programming trend? It's where my computer goes into sleep mode and I wander other places. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. How it works. Yeah. Hey, CO, you showed up right at the very end. Hopefully you're feeling better. I'm gonna wave off the YouTube people and the Kick people, and then take the Twitch people over to raid someone since you can't raid people on the other two. Well, you can on Kick, but I don't have that people watch people on Kick, so I can't imagine double rating. At least you're here. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I have terrible hours. I'm not really surprised, but yeah. I sometimes think I should just stream into the morning.
Okay, bye-bye.
Yeah, pretty much, guys. Yeah, like YouTube actually does worse in the morning, but great at night. So like the longer it goes in the morning, the worse YouTube tends to get. Strange. Which seems to get a little better. Kick doesn't really have much of a information one way or another, to be honest. But yeah. Super tired? That's fair. Kind of where I'm at right now. He's like, oh yeah. Wait, what? I'll probably get 5 hours sleep, go to work, and then deal with people, and then come back home and pass out before the next stream. That's my plan for tomorrow. Oh, I gotta get groceries too. It's gonna be a day. Yeah. And now there's like 15 people watching on Twitch. Where were all you people 9 hours ago? Seriously. But yeah. Hopefully you are doing better, and I mean, yeah. Feel free to message me on like Discord or something, and we can chat. But otherwise, I'm gonna wave everyone off because I gotta head off soon and get sleep, or I'm gonna be unable to work, and that's what pays the bills, not this. I wish this did, but it does not. So bye bye YouTube and Kick people, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. As for Twitch, well, I'll find someone to read. That one. And the YouTube one, sure.